Okay, I was looking for this son of a gun for, like, hours now, and only now this guy has spawned in. Oh. Alright, well, yeah. I was playing this so far, and, I don't know why this, like, took forever for this guy to spawn, but, yeah, here he is, I guess. He's just here. I'm surprised, but you know what? Whatever. Alright. Hello and welcome, everyone. Hope everyone's having a good night so far. Tonight is currently June 28th, and, yeah, we're back with some more Final Fantasy VI. So guess who forgot to grind? Again. Not it. Yeah, hello, the most dangerous non-boss in the entire game. Yeah, and he's just right here, and yet I don't have a thief. How's I, Drake? How's it going? So yeah, because of my own hubris, I guess, I don't know. We're all gonna die. We're just all going to die. Yep, alright, yep, alright, yep, that was nice. Yep, I love life. Life is good. Life makes me feel nice. Life makes me feel good and stuff. I'm just gonna not mess around. These guys are good. This guy is going to die. You work for him, Umaro! This is pain. That was my heavy hitter. And then Susie just slammed herself. I'm gonna just gonna reload my my last save. That was ass. All right, that was butt. Trivia: this enemy is actually a reoccurring super boss who appeared as a super strong enemy in FF7 called the Vlakodros in FF10 as a boss in the Monster Arena. And the GBA PSP port of FF4 has a boss in a bonus dungeon. I think I remember that, actually. I think I took on the majority of the stuff that was actually in that one, but yeah, I forgot to turn up the volume as well. But yeah, how's everyone doing tonight? Howdy, Everypawn. Howdy, Judd. How are y'all doing on the final week of June? Could be better. I had... Okay, I didn't have heat exhaustion, but I had exhaustion from the heat. Yeah, that was, fishing was fun, but my god, it was hot. So, yeah, it was a good time, at least. Oof, yeah. But yeah, I'm doing alright. How's everyone doing tonight? We're gonna take care of, like, the last remaining stuff that we got for the game, so hopefully all is gonna go well. We'll see. I'm not gonna go, like, super, like, major on, like, all the stuff that we have to do here, because, I'm just gonna be using, like, certain characters for, like, certain things. You definitely need magic, so alright, as long as everyone has re-raise, I'm okay with this. No wait, you have Strago. I think Zona Seeker also has magic +2. Fishing's a fun thing, as long as you don't actually care to catch anything. I have bad luck when it comes to catching stuff. I mean, Ryan basically has that, I don't. So, I think that for the most part, it's just me basically kind of just chilling. What sets are... Okay, I'm just gonna state this for the record. These are basically, except for Celeste, the leftover party members, because I realized, I have 9 party members I want to use for the final boss. Who do I want as the third? The last 3. Oh, screw it, these 3. You guys are gonna go for it, I guess. Yeah, no one uses Umaro. Yeah. I don't think that anyone really has a use for Umaro, but, yeah. The only other person I could use is Gao. Nah. Let's be different. I didn't bother to try and, like, learn the, I didn't bother to try and learn, like, all the lore, all the the rages and whatnot. He does have a niche use in the Coliseum, but even then, yeah. But you know what? Sure, why not? We're just gonna be using, like, everyone else. Okay. I was confused for a second there, because I was wondering why the heck did I have Mog on the team, but then I realized, wait a minute, Strago's wearing the Moogle suit. Oops. All the games coming out in summer keep going after my wallet. Me too. I spent a lot of stuff during the summer sales that's been going on. I hope you have plenty of water because it's going to be hot for a few days for 4th of July. Don't worry, I'm aware of that! I was well aware of that. I made that same mistake. Dude, I was just looking at that and I was just like, dude, I thought I put Mog outside the team. Why'd say... Oh, okay. Right. Yeah. I mean, I hate to come across as the fellow, pawn that doesn't use frickin', that has a thing against, like, using Gao for some reason. Even though I know Gao is useful. It's just that, well, yeah. Also, yeah, Setzer's also got the Death Tarot cards, so he's gonna be doing good. And it's universal, so you have a full party of Jester suits for funsies. Yep. Babies, do what I do and just ignore the heat. Yeah, just ignore it. I wish I could just do that. In terms of stats, what's the best thing to actually increase for Setzer? Is it just, raw attack? Because his is a luck-based thing, so maybe speed. And the only thing that I can think of is, like, is speed probably, like, the best thing to actually increase for him? By the way, fun fact, my reimagined mod, the Moogle suit's named as the Jester suit, and instead of Mog, it turns you to, well, oh, gotcha. That's funny, I like that. Magic to power up his slots, his ultimate weapon is fixed dice and don't rely on strength. Okay. Okay, thank you for the input. Who don't I have that? Okay, so, okay, I will just stick you with Lakshmi for now, and, alright, because all I'm just doing is focusing on stats while also Valle Garmanda is on Strago so he can learn some magic. Otherwise, I think I'm good with magic as far as everyone else is concerned. Strago is just going to be the backup mage. The best mages already have, like, all the magic they could ever need. In Final Fantasies, it turns you into Daring Do. Wait, is that what they... Wait, what did it do last, like, originally when I first played it? I'm trying to remember. Did that turn you into Pinky? Just because. Alright, it just turned everyone with a spike. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, alright, it's been a bit. Everyone is Spike. I think so, yeah, and Pinky was Mog. Because, yeah, I mean, I thought Pinky because, you know, Moogles, but, yeah. By the way, how you doing there, Drake? It's been a bit. Yay, I learned stuff. Stamina and magic +2, okay. Wait, I need to buff up Celeste's magic anyways, as well as her MP. No, I was specifically turning everyone into Spike/Imp. Ah, gotcha. Fun! Fun! Let's not forget, I killed Pinkie Pie the first time. That Let's Play was still one of my favorites. And because Pinkie had her Pinkie clones. Yeah, I mean, that was a clever use of the thing. You know? I thought it was clever. And neither, I haven't forgotten, and neither has she. I don't know why, like, back when I played, like, a lot of, MLP-related mods, Pinkie dies for some reason. I don't even hate her. Pinkie just dies for whatever reason. Crossing my arm and hope to fly, stick a cup in my eye, cause if I peeks up Pinkie Pie, you kiss your flank goodbye. Hello, are we on the grind? Yeah, we're on the old grind. We're just grinding for a bit because I need to get, like, some decent, stats. And I need to train up the, I can't call them the unmentionables, the benchwarmers, I guess. Because I have an idea about who I want to use for, like, every other party slot. It's just that everyone else is just like, who's my fourth party member I'm going to use for each team? Oops. Whoop. you have growth eggs? Yeah, I do. It's stuck on Setzer, I think. In all honesty, a big thing for me is get everyone over a 2000 HP. Yeah, I wish I could do that, but, yeah. I'm just intending on just, like, finishing the fight. Okay, I wish that Celeste wasn't the first one to run, because if Celeste was, I could have just ultimated this. Wait, Strago! What? Ah, dang it! You could have seen that! Damn it! You know what? Sure, why not? Please let this work. Hey look, it's that move that keeps killing me in Final Fantasy XIV. Well, it kinda worked. If you want to farm growth takes with the Ragnarok Manasite, you know how it isn't difficult. Oh, where? Yep. Let's just go to gay route, I mean the 15 route, all guys. Uh-huh. I still want to give 15 a shot, because out of all the Final Fantasy games that I'm aware of, that's the one that I think had, like, the most... It was the most debatable, I guess, out of all of them. Make a party with Go-Go in a flight of Thamasa, look for a forest for the big bird enemy. Well, sorry, Strago. You didn't learn anything from that, right? Damn it. Dang. If he learned White Wind, he could at least be a white mage for this. That would've been nice. I forgot that those guys actually did have that, but oh well, whatever. In short, game good, but flawed, unlike 2 with made choices. Apparently they want to port 15 to the Switch 2 for some reason. I'm guessing that they said that they wanted to make some changes to it first. I'm guessing it's just to make the game run better, but who knows? Maybe they want to actually try and finish the game, for goodness sake. Don't mind the dead old man in the thumbnail. That's don't worry about it, he's napping. 15's honestly decent. You get all the side content and side edition videos, books, and miniseries. Summon Ragnarok on it. There's a chance he'll try and morph it to a growth egg. If the summon fails, skip everyone's turn and have Go-Go mimic the summon over and over until it procs. Oh, okay. Let me see. Let's see who we got the... Let's see who we got the eggs on. Alright, yeah, Setzer's got it. Yeah, let's put it on... Let's put it on Strago. Why not? I got 2 of them, I think. Yeah, I got 2. Alright. 15 is on... the game is solid enough. You get the Royal Edition without all the DLC and kind of cutscenes updated with the expanded final area. Oh, okay. I mean, I was curious about that because I know Cole likes the game okay, but I know a streamer that really hated that game so much that she just basically swore the game off, basically. But, yeah, it's like she didn't even, like, follow through with, like, any of the side material that the game came up with. They were just like, this game sucks. I'm still stunned there was a multiplayer for 15. Like, what's the relevancy of it? Wait, who gained a love? Wait, oh, right, I forgot. Susie can't equip Espers. Right. I forgot about that. You know what? I think that raw EXP-wise, we should probably just give that to Susie, just because what else is she gonna freaking do? If anything, I should probably equip you with the Hermes sandals, because the faster you actually fight, the more possibility that you're actually able to just, you know, kill them instantly. Apparently, there's a cursed reputation internally as Versus 13. They were going to scrap it entirely enough for Tabata, convincing them that would be a waste and very demoralizing for the staff. Well, there was someone that was demoralized, that's for damn certain. Well, he's gonna have his last laugh when it comes to Kingdom Hearts 4 being released, at least. Hopefully. I'm curious if we know the Final Fantasy did an MLP fan video game, but what if they made an Equestria Girls Final Fantasy video game where the character Satsachimmer is going to be? Ask Drake. Drake will certainly jump on that immediately. Make Sunset the main character of a Final Fantasy game? Oh, honey, that's gonna be a thing. It takes place after the point of no return in 15. As side content goes, they will give you more info and data on the backstory. Ah, gotcha. 15's issue, it was tried to push it out unfinished, and the dev team tried to finish it afterward. To some avail or to no avail? That's my question. But yeah, I'm like, I don't know, as far as like 15 is concerned, it's just like, I have a curiosity of it, but I don't know if it's like really going to be like a thing that I'm going to like really pour a lot of time into. Who knows? I'm glad that Ultima actually hits everyone. And of course there's Verum Rex. Right, yeah. Final Fantasy XIV is gonna be something, I swear. It's gonna be interesting. They gotta add more stuff, fix some things, but there's just too much to fix. So under that note, do you think that there's any hope for, like, 15 actually, like, you know, something to be done with it? That's my question. Better arise, Strago. We need to level up. Arise! Like that game I wanna get. Only the fandom modding side. Ah. And like the cursed reputation not speculation, when Noctis got the costume Dissidia, his original 15 outfit, the presenters were, or Versus 13, they were apparently not allowed to mention Versus 13 by name. Wait, really? It's that infamous? Damn. Wow, I did not know that. Uh-oh, we're dead. Most of us are. Officially, pardon my language, but fuck no. Yeah, I mean, that's kind of just the curiosity that I have. It's like, in some capacity, would they actually, like, try and consider doing something else with that? Because by the sound of things, it seems like, nah, we're done. We're not gonna fix this, we are not gonna fix that sunken ship. I think that ship is sunk and, basically buried at this point. Which makes me feel bad, because I had a friend that was, like, really looking forward to Versus 13. Yeah, Versus 13, not 15. Just the Versus version. And, like, he thought that, oh, it's gonna be the first action RPG version of Final Fantasy, and he was like, oh my god, it's gonna be so awesome. And then, when the game actually came out, I didn't have the heart to actually ask him about, like, some stuff related to it. I just told him I bought the game, and then he just kinda said, that's nice. Like, this is awkward. Oh, man. Like, when you play 15, you can pinpoint the exact moment the team got informed they had a deadline or where the money was cut. Ooh. Is it like, you can see the moment when this heart is broken into? It's Tetsuya Nomura's heart. Damn. How's Rusty? How's it going? If they need to do anything with 15, they just have to have more interaction with Noctis and the love interest. I heard that a lot of people are disappointed with Luna. Is her name Luna Freya? I think that was her name. I don't get the Versus 13 stance, like genuine curiosity of the Nomura's original vision of the game would have been like, absolutely, I am too. I have no idea, but maybe we'll get a taste of that in Kingdom Hearts 4, who knows. Now, do people insist that it would have been amazing, like the best Final Fantasy ever? I'm guessing it's because of the gameplay demos that what it looked like, because it did look like a good game. It's just that, you know, it was cinematic and shit, so we wouldn't actually know the full story about it, but yeah. Oh, ooh, if I could feel the pain of, that's nice. Dude, I could just see it in his eyes that it was just like, this was not the game that he wanted. But it was the game he got, so I wasn't gonna, like, say anything about it. I just only knew, I barely knew about, like, what was going on with it. I just knew for sure that it basically wasn't the game that he wanted. So I was like, I don't know what else to say out of that, really. Games, not days. Oh. Stop killing my... Alright. People being helmed by Tetsuya Nomura to say this project could have missed as being charitable. Tetsuya Nomura is a... Well, yeah. Nomura is interesting, but that's putting everything lightly. The thing is, the original Versus 13s, they were all fake. Yeah, I figured. I mean, they were all, like, basically, like, you know, proof of concept stuff, or stuff they show in trailers. People do that all the time. It's just that, under the promise that this is basically what an action-focused one with, like, a very dramatic story, it's like, yeah, it could be interesting. Or dead. Well, alright. Good thing I saved, I believe. I'm curious, are you getting Kingdom Hearts 1, 2, 3, and 4 on the Switch too? Yeah, for sure. I wanted a portable Kingdom Hearts for ever since Sora was announced. Of course I'm gonna get it. Stop the drama games. Yeah. Nomura is one of the developers of all time. He's an interesting man, that's for damn certain. Like, I don't... Like, the thing about Nomura, at least from my opinion of him, like, playing at least, like, a handful of the games that he has been involved in, he's very much the idea guy. Like, he has ideas, that's for sure. It's just that trying to formulate those ideas and try to put them all together, that's kind of the challenge. I think that he's probably best suited for when he has, like... Basically, if he had, like, someone to actually kind of guide him on his way, instead of having him just basically just onto an idea bulletin board, and just basically given a Sharpie and go to town to whatever the heck he wants to come up with. It's like, when everything is controlled, I'm pretty sure that he does fine. But, because I'm trying to remember, like, all the games that he was personally involved in, because I think he had a significant involvement in 10, if I'm not mistaken. I mean, if there's one thing Square Enix is really good at, it's making their games look fucking incredible in trailers. Oh, for sure. That's because they're very good at advertising their stuff. Well, when they're not spoiling the fuck out of every one of their games. But, yeah. Oi! And I Noctis had more chemistry with Iris than Luna. Really? That bad? Sorry, I'm like... I only vaguely know, like, most of the stuff that kind of comes up with that game. Good night. Yeah, good night there, Judd. Alright, let's at least, like, get Setzer, like, not Lakshmi. Because I don't think he's gonna get the most out of Lakshmi at all. Who else hands out magic? I think that, was it Ramu? No, it was, Shiva? Madwin. Yeah, right. Shiva, right, it's Terra's dad. Yep. Wait, let me see. At one point, Nomura wanted to make Versus 13 a musical after seeing Les Miserables? Seriously? That sounds hilarious. Yeah, that's why I say he's the ideas guy. He's definitely there to make ideas, whether you want him to or not. That is funny. Yoko Taro at least makes the games happen, meanwhile Nomura... Yoko Taro is a very weird man from what I've seen with all of his stuff, or at least his appearances. I need to play more of his games, though, because I need to play Nier and Nier Automata. I still love that one of Susie's attacks is, let me just throw a motherfucker. Overhyped themselves in Versus 13 to a point they could never live up to the hype. Yeah, that's kind of what happens with, like, a lot of advertising for games, unfortunately. That's, I think, like, the big major issue when it comes to, like, say, Final Fantasy, at least for any of the advertisings when it comes to Square Enix, I've noticed. It's like they overhype themselves to a corner, I feel. Like sea salt ice cream. Nomura is the guy who decides to make a plot point to win because of stuff that he liked at the time. That's not wrong. That's very, very accurate. I find that hilarious, though. It's like, hey, if I had a nice experience over here, I am going to apply it into my video game. Why? Because I love this and I will make everyone else love it too. I will make people, though. How's that guy? How's it going? I don't know if at this point do I need the growth egg. Oh, pfft. Why are you guys killing Strago? What did he do to you? Alright, also KH1, the secret movie, all those mysterious phrases that flash by. Oh, I'm gonna guess he pulled that out of his ass. But I made a theory before that I don't think that that Kingdom Hearts 1 was ever intended to have as many sequels as it did. I think that that's downright fact, though. The Kitatse said they were just ideas Nomura had floating in his head of where a sequel of the game could go. I figured, yeah. I think that he just basically just came up with that and said, you know what, screw it, it'll work, maybe. He's an interesting man. After Case 2 has won, he went back and found places in the script to fit those phrases in. Well, at least he actually went through the effort of going back to actually try and apply it, other than just like, no one will remember. Forget about it. Fun fact, the 7 remake trilogy is actually happening is a miracle with Nomura at the helm. I'm trying to recall, is Nomura the director of those ones, or is he a producer? Or writer, who knows? I'm sure that someone knows, but yeah, I know that Nomura is very, interesting. It's why that a lot of the stuff that kind of comes up with him is like, it's kind of a miracle that a lot of games actually does come up. He was the director of 7 Remake, had a smaller role for the next 2. By the way, this is also 2. You know how Nomura found out he was the director of Remake? Was it by an email? It's like randomly an email saying, hey, we want Final Fantasy. We want Final Fantasy VII Remake to be a thing. Please make it. He saw when he saw his credit as such. It's the reveal trailer. Okay. Man, I've heard of being voluntold to do something, but that is ridiculous. You know how, like, when people are searching for volunteers for something that people really couldn't care less for, and it's just like, okay, I will tell you on who's going to be assigned for it. That's the equivalent of that. Like, holy wow. Imagine that you are going to be in charge about, like, one of the most, like, hyped up things, because Final Fantasy VII Remake was rumored for, like, nearly a decade or, like, around that time. So it's like, oh, who's going to be in charge of it? Me? Since when? I legit feel sorry for the guy because said KH was life for his wanted to focus on Square Enix wanted to work on other projects. I'm sure that's the reason why the Kingdom Hearts 4 was never, like, wasn't, like, updated for the longest time. It's because Square Enix wanted them to focus on it. And, you know, Final Fantasy VII Remake Trilogy is one of those things that you cannot fuck up. Because if you do, no one, and I mean friggin' no one, will let you live that down. So, yeah, if he messed that up, his career was over. Like, legit over. Kingdom Hearts 4 will be assigned to someone else. And, like, everything that Nomura has worked for is just, yeah, it's gone. Just dead. Like, I don't care if that's, like, Nomura was one of the most respected developers in SE. I don't think that anyone's gonna care if you mess up, like, one of... I don't care after you, like, mess up, like, one of the biggest things that... in Square Enix's lineup. Like, my goodness. Should we get the director of the original 7 to realize it? Nah, let's get the Versus 13 guy. Who was the original, like, director of 7, actually? Was that? Yeah, so I'm trying to remember, like, all the actual, like, bit players. Where was Tamasa again? Oh, right, it's isolated. Ew. I think that we're good in terms of, like, all the stuff we need, so I'm just getting equipment. Kitase, okay, thank you. He also gets a lot of flack for saying Kingdom Hearts BS into the remake, but he said that a lot of the game from Tabata and Kitase encouraged him to stay closer to the original game. That makes sense a lot to me. He's a producer on the remake trilogy. Oh, Kitase is? Okay. Well, at least, I mean, at least he's involved. It would suck if they didn't involve him at all. Same with Capcom, they couldn't fuck up the 4 remake or else they would be buried. Dude, I feel bad for anyone who was assigned to that 4 remake because, again, that's another one of those things that you absolutely cannot mess up on. Otherwise, you're messing up a piece of history at that point. What other infamous games would there have been that if they mess up a remake, they would just like be ostracized from the gaming community forever? 7 and 4, Resident Evil 4 are Final Fantasy 7 and Resident Evil 4 are definitely a part of that. I mean, I'll talk for hours if they ever like mess up a Final Fantasy like if they ever mess up like a Final Fantasy VI remake, then there will be hell to pay for me, but yeah. That's basically what I think happened to Tabata. Wait, what happened to him? Let's see. I did feel sorry for the guys. It was like, we want to focus on, but Square Enix wanted to keep them on other projects. I wonder, though, if, like, a lot of the delay of Kingdom Hearts 4 was either due to Nomura being basically forced to work on the 7 Remake trilogy, or if they had to shift focus to trying to get the games to work on the Switch 2. Because, I mean, Square Enix is actually one of the producers that actually, or one of the game publishers that actually cares about, like, the Switch 2 and actually doing an okay job at it so far. But I don't know if, like, any of that focus, like, had to basically change up development cycles for it. I don't know what engine that KH4 is going to be running on. It could be running on Unreal 4. Oh, hey, Caldeo, how's it going? You got handed all of them saying, make this into Final Fantasy 15. If you could make it sell, tell them. Oh, right, yeah, I remember. That, like, 15 killed careers. Oh, man. That was a cursed project. Alright, spoilers, it didn't. And then Tanabata left the company and the second wave of the DLC was axed. Yep, I remember that. My god. Also, hey, Caldeo, how's it going? I would say 15 did, Forspoken did. Oh, Forspoken, like, killed... it killed the engine, if anything. No one wanted to work with the Luminous engine after that. My goodness. He got handed all of it and turned to 15 because 10 million copies, that'd be great. Do you think that anyone would have actually had went for it by, like, name recognition alone? I mean, it's like, oh, it's Final Fantasy, only you play as a boy band. Alright. Or the equivalent of a boy band. Boy band on the road trip. So, JoJo. It just screams we want to get this out of the door to be finally done with it. If it fails, we're gonna need a scapegoat. That just sucks, man. Like, I'm guessing that around that time too, it was basically them being put in like a pretty hard position there. And I guess that it was like, well, we have to kind of get this out there, so yeah. I know that with 7 Remake, it was one of those things they absolutely couldn't mess up on. Otherwise, it's basically probably not just career suicide, but probably studio suicide. They're gonna remake DMC, they cannot afford to fuck up 3. Oh yeah, 3 is one of those things that if you mess that up, then there will be hell to pay. Not even just by me, it's just like, everyone, like, a lot of people that's in the action RPG genre love 3. Alright, well, I forgot about that. Let's see. It was Final Fantasy Boys Trip. Essentially, yeah. I just like calling it JoJo because it's funny. They're gonna remake, it just screams we wanted to get this out of the door. Yeah. Well, as far as, like, projects are concerned now, I mean, Team Asano has been basically getting a lot of popularity lately, especially since they've been working on a bunch of remakes or, like, their own versions of games, like the, they did release The Adventures of Elliot so far, and they're working on Final Fantasy Resonance. And from what I understand with Resonance, people are looking forward to that one. Which, hey, I'm happy for them. They got assigned a Final Fantasy, like a main... Well, I don't know if it'd be mainline, but they were at least assigned a Final Fantasy project. So, when are they going to assign Team Asano to work on a HD 2D remake of Mystic Quest? They did the DS ports of 3 and 4 in the Bravely games. Oh, yeah. Oh, they actually did 3 and 4? Oh, really? I didn't know that. Sadly, the only way we'll possibly see a fully formed 15 is just 10 to 25 years from now when they do a remake of it. At this point, what they even do? I'm both excited and scared for Code Veronica. Oh, same here, dude. I'm terrified about that game. They could go multiple ways, and it'll either be, for me at least, it has the potential of being probably the best remake that's like genuinely survival horror-y out of other Resident Evil games, or it could be one of the most clusterfucky games that I've ever played. So we'll see. It'll be interesting, to say the least. I just want to see gameplay footage at this point, because it's just... I can't just, like, on blind faith, like, say, oh yeah, Final Fantasy VII is going to be, like, the most incredible game ever. I can't know that for sure until we actually do see the damn game. You can be the best RE due to the story in various locations, but what about gameplay? That's going to be the hard thing about it. Then use the Resonance engine to launch HD2D remakes of the 6 Nintendo games, release 6, they're fools. They better do something with Final Fantasy VI, I swear. The HD 2D format, I'll take it. It's a good-looking, like, format. I love the Adventures of Elliot. Like, and I love what I've seen out of Bravely Default. So, I don't know, they have potentials to actually do that, so why not budget them to actually do that? Or, you know, I know that Drake doesn't really care for much for this game, but fucking Chrono Trigger, I know people will absolutely love that. The one thing I'll give them, they finally seem to be realized that 6 is gaining a reputation. Oh, 6 has been doing, like, fantastic in terms of that. But, yeah. Just keep the 2 to 3 gameplay style and we're good, otherwise I am scared. I just want to see with, like, the story. So I hear 6 was originally not very popular in Japan. Why? Is it just because, like, people were tired of it at the time, or what? Because I remember that most of, like, Kefka's Kefkaisms, a lot of that stuff didn't happen until the translation. So, yeah. Unless he was, like, really boring in, like, the Japanese version, I can't tell. I don't know if that was basically, like, we wanted to retract that, and then we wanted to go over there. I will never forget you, handsome Kefka. Wait, Kefka was handsome? Always had been, I guess. Why are clowns, like, gonna become, like, the big thing that people enjoy? That weirds me out a bit. Well, at least I'm glad that people are seeing that Final Fantasy VI is really good, so... That's really all I could ask for, just people saying that Final Fantasy VI is actually a really good game. I don't know, but one thing I hear aside from Kefka, as you said, is that it's considered too serious and the gameplay is not as good as 5, which more people enjoyed. I had a feeling that that was the case because 5 sounded a lot more interesting because you had 4 party members, 1 gets substituted, but we'll not talk about that. But you had free range to work with the job system, and the job system in that game is apparently really damn good. So, considering that Final Fantasy VI had 14 party members, there's a lot of them, of varying classes and whatnot. I guess there was that, but you could do a lot with like a class system. I know that for damn certain. Would you rather people fuck clowns or monsters? That's a very good question, actually. I don't know, which one is more morally good? I don't know. I've seen reasonings from, like, both sides. Alright, well, we're dead. I saved, right? If you want to fuck Kefka, you can fuck a monster clown. Yeah. I mean... yeah. Wait, are we counting, like, God of Magic Kefka, or what? Because I'm sure that there are many people that want to fuck that. But, yeah, I think that a lot of people were probably also getting tired of, like, probably the same approach that they were working with Final Fantasy, and Final Fantasy VI seemed like... okay, I don't know about, like, how the actual translation is for Final Fantasy VI, but... or Final Fantasy V, I mean. But... was it still basically kinda goofy? Because from what I understand, 5 is a pretty goofy game. So, at least in, like, the American translations of the games. I don't know if that has anything to do with it, but... Rank out of the Holy Trinity of Final Fantasy 6, 7, and 10. Ricky, how dare you make me say 6, 7? You tricked me. I'm joking. But yeah, I think that 4 is the unsung hero I always feel for Final Fantasy, because... My god, how many times have they referenced 4 and, like, brought out 4? Or... My god, it's everywhere. But yeah, 9 is really good, though. Is 9 considered underrated? I can't tell. Oh no, it's sung. Yeah. Well, it's just that whenever... The reason why I say unsung hero about 4 is because 4 is one of those games that... The more you think about it, the more that Square Enix freaking loves that game to pieces. It's like... That game is nearly everywhere. And... Like, people, like, acknowledging it, people took story beats from it. It's on nearly, like, every platform, aside from, like maybe the consoles before it. And, I don't know, it's just, like, it's one of those games that, the more I think about it, Square Enix really loves that game. And, like, 14 pretty much has every single enemy from that game just appear in it. Onion Knight underrated, but... the final boss at 5 is a tree. Does that answer your question? The Void! That's all I know about it. But yeah, that's all I really, like, understand when it comes to 5. I did not notice. How dare you make me notice? You're the one who said it first, Ricky! I blame you for that! Oh yeah, I'm kidding. But yeah, it's, I don't know, at least with, like, from what I understand with 4 is one of those games that the more you realize it, the more that you kind of see that Square Enix just really loves that game. It's everywhere. They want people to know that that game is good. Also, 5 introduced Golgi Mesh. Yeah, Golgi. Oh, you mean Greg. Yeah, Greg. my favorite party member, Greg. Final Fantasy III is more well-regarded in Japan than the West, mostly because the villain's motivations make sense due to cultural differences. What was the final boss of 3? Was that the... Curse of Darkness? Is that it? I don't remember. Was that the hot lady? I disagree. Square Milk 7. That's the thing! That's the thing that I mean there, Ricky. Everyone loves 7, or knows about 7, and that's the one that got popular overseas. But Square Enix loves 4. That's why 4 is everywhere. It's just people don't realize it because, well, more people know about 7. So they just kind of, yeah, they just go with that. It's just, the reason why I say that 4 is the kind of the unsung hero is that under the table, they're just going to be, like, re-releasing 4, 4 even got, like, a frickin' sequel. So, yeah. They released that into the, like, for people to play. And it's just, it keeps getting referenced, it keeps getting noticed by the public, but everyone just knows Final Fantasy for 7, because the story, and it's the mainstream one. So, yeah, it's just kind of how it happens for it. At least that's how I see it, personally. It did? I thought that 10 and 10 had sequels. No, Final Fantasy IV had the after years. It was released on WiiWare. And then, I think it was re-released later on, like, the DS version of the game. Wasn't 3 the final boss, the naked hentai chick? That's why I was wondering. I think her name was No, that's 8. Fuck. Ultimecia is 8, right? Cloud of Darkness? I think so. Yeah, 10 and 13. Yeah. 10 and 13, yes, those had sequels, but yeah, Final Fantasy IV also had a sequel. I guess you can kind of say that 7 had a sequel, but it was a movie, and a prequel, which was Resident Evil 4 for some reason, but yeah. In Japan, there is Mono no Aware, which is thing, beauty and value are intrinsically tied to things being transient, so Zandy having a mortal life to make him appreciate that. Oh, gotcha. Ultimecia was 8. And Zandy trying to get his immortality back is a violation of filial piety. He rejects his master's wishes for him and spits on his gift, which is a grievous sin. Yeah, 12 had a sequel, which was on the DS. 7 had a prequel, a movie, a remake trilogy, and God knows what else, yeah. Alright, I think that, alright, so how much left until Strago actually learns, like, all the abilities he needs? Oh, yeah, I think I did die before, like, a couple of the battles were there. And I didn't save. Wow, I'm dumb. Also, remember when Spirits Within was a thing? Yeah, I remember that. That was, like, the first Final Fantasy movie, wasn't it? The Japanese Zandy's villainy is rooted in him not appreciating Noah's gift and turning his back on his master's teaches. Okay, so does that mean it's, like, more valuable than, like... I guess it's more valuable for Japan, then. Because Westerners were on Zandy's side, and mortality is a dumb gift, and Noah was dumb to make him mortal. Ah, okay. Oh, that's interesting. Zandy trying to get his inventory back is a violation of filial piety, addressed as masters... okay. I guess that's one of those things that was difficult to translate. Only is rooted in him not appreciating Noah's gift and turning his back on his master's teaches. I guess that's, like, kind of the hard thing about, like, trying to localize that, then. Interesting. Oh, there's always going to be limitations when it comes to, like, trying to bring stuff over to the West. Makes sense to me. Alright. So, do you think that we're in good shape to actually take on the final boss now, or should we actually, like, get Strago up his magic? Because at this point, it's either Strago needs to up his magic, or he really needs to learn White Wind. Not unlike we're 10 levels over, not good enough. I mean, I'm not one to, like, I don't know, grind everyone so they learn every single magic spell, even like Cyan, who's like ass when it comes to magic. Like, yeah, I could do that. Do I want to, though? 3 and FF10 had a lot of story and emotional themes tied to Japanese culture, don't really translate to the West very well. It's like, as just one brief thing, organized, centralized religion in Japan's not really a thing. You have individual shrines and temples, of course, but Buddha materialism is not structured the same way as Christianity. Right. I mean, we can do stuff if there are extra quests. I'm pretty sure that in terms of extra quests, we're done. I don't think we really... There's one thing else we can do, but I don't think that it's really, like, necessary for that. But... the Church of Yevon turned out to be evil. So far, the Church of Yevon turned out to be evil. Wait, let me kill this guy first. Turned out to be evil when they were actually helping people. It's a legit twist. In the West, the evil church is a very well-treated trope. Yeah, I've noticed that. I think that a lot of D&D stuff actually had that. Which makes me wonder, is like, wow, do we really not value religion very well over here? It wouldn't really surprise me. But yeah, as for that, like, Dragon Quest, like, all throughout its series always has, like, the church being basically this very benevolent force that helps you save, they heal you up, and all that. I don't think that there's... Okay, I don't know if anyone is more experienced with the Dragon Quest series than I don't know if there was, like, any point in time that the Dragon Quest, like, had a church be evil moment. I don't know. They had, like, Legends be evil, or Legends actually turned out to not be what it is, but... I don't know about, like, oh yeah, the church actually turned out to be bad the entire time. Plus, there's a whole filial piety thing, loyalty to your master and your parents. One aspect that children are usually expected to follow the same career as their parents, particularly sons and fathers, daughters and mothers. That's something I do understand. Like, I do know about that when it came to, like, studying Japanese culture. Something that I think that a lot of Asian cultures had, because, I don't know if, like, this is basically something that the Philippines basically has, but usually, like, a lot of, I don't know if this is, like, basically strictly an Asian thing, or even, like, my own personal upbringing, but it's usually that kids are basically taught to be essentially better than their folks, so... Or at least the main goal is for them to actually be better. So... I think that that's something that had been basically put into me when it's considering my upbringing. So I don't know if that's like something that's like pretty exclusive for that. And speaking of, the Bible is now a study in Texas. Yay, I guess. Wow, required Bible study. I'll say, hey, Neosite, I'm doing alright. It's just been a... it's been a decent stream, I'd say. Okay. I think that in terms of magic, the only thing that I could just really ask for Strago is to... yeah, I guess just to learn Thundara and Firaga, but... Separation of church and state, what's that? I don't know, Texas is weird at times. The thing about East Asian culture is rooted to Confucius. There's supposed to be a two-way street. Kids have a duty to honor their parents by obeying and following them, and parents have a duty to honor their children by raising them right with love and guidance. Yeah, that I understand. I can speak that as someone who was raised Asian. So, yeah. It's something that I just come to realize when it's just speaking with people with also Asian upbringing. But, yeah. I don't think there's anything inherently wrong with that, unless, like, you know, stuff is, like, bad. But if there's anything that I learned about, like, Western-related stuff is that... I don't know, I feel like a lot of Western folk feels they should really reject traditionalism. I've noticed that a lot. Like, I don't mean anything, like, you know, bad about it, it's just an observation. It's just like, it's either based inherently from rebellion, or just, like, you don't... anything that's considered traditional, or anything that's considered, like, from back then, a lot of things are basically encouraged to essentially go against the grain. Even Jet was abusive, Tita should still respect him. I remember my dad saying he hopes I grow up to be better than him. I once studied at a Christian and Catholic school. It wasn't bad, thankfully, from what I remember. Oh, that's good. As long as it was fine, that's all I ask. Even if Jet was abusive, Tita should still respect him. Didn't he still end up, like, somewhat respecting him in the end? I mean, Jet, by all accounts, I mean, was just kind of a... yeah, ask. Okay, ask. Ask what? I don't know, I need to play 10 again. I could do a video analyzing the Japanese cultural values of X. I mean 10. My god. But, yeah, that's just kind of like something I've just noticed when it came to that. I don't know if that's, like, inherently true. But it's like, I don't know. I lived in the US for, like, most of my life at this point. So, but, yeah, that's at least something that I can kind of understand. Or at least from what I've understood about that. Japan is both a very modern, traditional place at the same time. Traditional is right, considering, like, a lot of the values that they have upheld. But, yeah. I mean, I don't... like, upholding tradition is all well and fine as long as it doesn't hurt anyone, basically. But, I know that some people would probably, like... from what I understand, like, most people would probably, like, kind of generally disagree with that notion. Sometimes traditions is just basically something that, people don't want to keep upheld, because a lot of the time it just... a lot of innovation is usually, like, gotten away from some of that. At least from what I understand with how some people can be with it. It's like, whenever something is, like, considered, like, traditional, a lot of folks would rather... just, let's move on from this doesn't work, we're gonna move forward past it. Well, we have, like, other people who promote, like, we want this traditional nature to be upheld, and it's like, you can, like, listen to other people, like, about, like, whatever stuff they have, and respect that, but ultimately, this is how, like, things should be. That's what I could see from, like, how folks can be about it. Last bit, filial piety, respect for your parents and following their career path, considering what Seymour did to become the master. Oh yeah, right. I really gotta study up on that one, because 10, I think, would be a very interesting thing to re-experience. I have not replayed 10 in years, so... I only played that when I was a kid. Alright, as someone who suffers from the gay, I have my quarrels against the traditions. That, yeah. The whole thing, that's why I say, it's just like, whenever it gets in a way and like actually legitimately harms someone, it's like, yeah, there are just some things about like tradition that, you know, we really shouldn't uphold to. But yeah, it's like, it's just something that I've just generally had noticed, like, at least from like my comparing like my own upbringing versus like hearing about it from like other folks, especially comparing it as someone who was raised with Asian folks compared to like what Westerners and what things that a lot of folks kind of promote over here. What if I want a pair of big man titties in my face? What, does it bother you? You should say that to someone's face if anyone gets in the way of that. It's like, am I bugging you for that? Oh yeah, the Final Fantasy X, I think I would love to probably give that a shot at some point. I want to give that a shot again, but I got a lot of Final Fantasies I have to build up to. Frickin' Evercold is likely going to be based off of Final Fantasy VII or 13, which means that I gotta finish both of those before January. Holy crap, reading the TV tropes page of Final Fantasy VI? Wait, did something happen? Alright, let me check out my party real quick, because I think that everyone should be generally okay. Alright, so the party that we're going to bring to the final boss. We're bringing Terra, we're bringing Locke, we're bringing Cyan, Shadow, Edgar, Sabin, Celeste, Strago, Realm, Setzer, Mog, Gogo, and Susie. Although I'm pretty sure that... Actually, yeah, I think that the folks we're likely going to be bitching anyways would be Gao and Susie, actually. We're going to bring Gogo along. But yeah, I get mad at someone who wants to kiss their own gender. What, are they jealous or something? They found love and they didn't, that's why. That's the only thing I can think of. Alright. So before we actually do move on to the final boss fight, actually I need to check where's the best place to actually get equipment, because we need to make sure that everyone's fully stocked up. Alright. Before we actually proceed... Also, are we doing a good service? Less men for your women. Be thankful. Be thankful. Apparently, Ted Woolsey was given a month to translate 6. He had to fly to Tokyo twice to get feedback on the script, and both times it was too long because the Romanized script used fewer characters in English. Oh my god, he had to crunch that. Alright, so we saved this event for last, so we did show a little bit of this, but apparently from what I've been told, this event actually does change if you have more party members in your party. So let's see. Hello, old man. Hello again, it's been a while. Let me teach you. Those repairs of yours were top-notch. I told you, I'm not... Now hurry up and fix that... Oh. Alright, well, bye. You don't suppose... Gal, could that man be your father? Oh, wow. Come on, Gao, don't you think? Father? Yeah, that guy's gotta be your dad. Gao, Dad? Wow! Gao! Alright, let's go tell him. He needs to know that you're his son. Wait a minute, this is a once-in-a-lifetime event. We should at least get you dressed up in a bit. Let's go to Jador, get you all spiffed up. Do we got all party members, extras and all? Yep. Yeah, even, wow, even Strago and Realm are in there. And Shadow's just sleeping in the bed. Alright. No, Gao! How many times do I have to tell you not to eat with your fingers? Oh, wow. Don't say oh, wow when you mean sorry. Yow! I think they streamlined this scene for PR from the SNES. Let's see. How do you like these? Wouldn't this look good on him? Oh, but these other ones suited him so well, too. Everything you liked, boy wouldn't be able to move. What was that? Nothing, didn't say a thing. Whew, that was close. Who would be saying that? Would that be Locke or would that be Edgar or someone? What to do, what to do? Oh, this is nice. We need something that would look good on Gao. Oh, pick something already. What did you say? Nothing. Now this is a fine and jaunty little hat. Maybe if he were a clown. I beg your pardon? If he were a crown? Oh my god. Ha! We would not want his father to think he was some kind of prince now, would we? Okay, sorry. He's trying, okay. I know just the thing. That's a Kenpo gi. It's perfect, functional, yet sporty. Oh, that's not exactly what I had in mind. He's doing his best. Not an ounce of fashion sense between you. Excuse me, I'd like to order a set of clothes like the ones I'm wearing. Setzer, no, we're trying to make him look better, not worse. What do you mean? He's like the most formally dressed out of everyone here. There you go. Ah, I've got it! A tuxedo, a silk hat, and a rose between his teeth. Edgar, he's not a gigolo. What are you doing? Talk about overdoing it. Sheesh. Wait, who's the one that was talking, like, against, like, the grain? Who was that, then? Did it change? I guess we have to go with a bandana on his head after all. At Locke, he's not a treasure hunter. Oh, a bandana? I thought we were trying to make him look presentable. He looks so weird with the freaking bandana on. Now with that attitude, he isn't. How would this look in 3D? Funny. Very funny. I guess we should all know better than to expect any sort of class out of Locke. Oh, what was that? Say it again, I dare you. Damn, you bitch slapped Edgar! Wow, so Relm and Strago did not have any... Wow, apparently the family did not have any sort of, like, contribution to that. Okay. Listen, Gao, you're gonna go in there now and show your father what a fine young man you've become. Yow. Does he at least have a bandana on him? Gentle reminder, in Philly, this was where Celestia suggested Flash wear a dress and he attacked her. Excuse me, sir. Welcome to the Bitch Slap Club. Meet original Jill Slap to Carlos. Excuse me, sir. Who in blazes are you? Oh, the repairman? Sir, you had a son once, didn't you? You remember, right? A son? Yes, you see. Sir, he's alive. Go, speak up. Father. Huh? What? What's this business about a son? Don't have a son. Now you mention it, I once had a terrible dream. A dream in which some kind of demon child was born. I grabbed the thing and rushed off to the vault with it. The thing was crying like crazy by the time I got there. But sir... I left the child there, and then I turned around and ran, trying not to look back. I'm trying to tell you... Then all of a sudden the crying stopped. I turned around, and there was a frightful monster. Never seen anything like it. Hideous it was. Still gives me the shakes when I think about it. I give up. This guy's hopeless. But you, young man, your parents must be proud to have such a fine son. Oh, okay. I still dream about being chased by that demon child. Terrifying, those dreams. Why, you old... Running your mouth, not so much thinking about Gao's feelings. You only beat some sense back into you. Wow. Well... I'm sorry. Father, alive. Gao, happy. Yep. So the kid, even despite all of that, yep, still is happy to know that his dad's alive. Therapy. Yep. I have a friend who's a huge fan of Skulu, as in she's one of his favorite characters. I told him one time, hey, remember that one scene where Gao meets his father? And I put him on Gao's Skulu. Damn. It's a shame that there's no hinting at this scene to make sure players don't miss it, because it's easy to overlook. Uh-huh. Well, then again, the World of Ruin, for as much as I do like it, there's a lot of shit that you can miss. So, it's all a matter of what you can get out of it, I guess. Alright, so... Are you all ready to take on the final boss? Oh, wait. Let's talk about equipment. Did you view all of Shadow's dreams? I think we only reviewed one of them. In I think we only reviewed the one in Thamasa. They didn't add stuff like marks on the port. What? Oh, you mean like to streamline it? I don't know if they did. Actually, yeah. Let's see. Cause I know that we did the one with Thamasa. Or was it? Fuck. I'm trying to remember like all the places. All right. Well, let's see. Let's assemble the father, daughter, and their weird mustachioed man. You completed the Fanatic's Tower, fought Hidon, did the Ancient Castle. Yep, did those ones. Wait, which one was Hidon again? Was that the... Okay, yeah, we did the Fanatic's Tower, we did complete the Ancient Castle, so we got, fuck, we got Odin, and then we transformed him. Then we did the, once again, is he handsome under all that? Hidon is the one you trigger into Thamasa. Did we do that one? Hang on a minute. Alright, now I need to be sure. Alright. Also, I don't know, I haven't played 5 fully, so I don't know what Gogo looks underneath all that. Enter Rome with Rome and Strago in the target. Okay. I don't think we have, come to think of it, so... Alright, let me also be sure on something. As far as equipment is concerned, yeah, I gave frickin' Realm the Paladin's shield. I don't know who else would actually be good for that one. Maybe Terra, but... Ah, there we go. Yay, we're home! I'll be in the house, okay? Oh, well, I guess we didn't. Bought the Earth Dragon, visited the locked houses in Narsh. Yep, we did those. I know for sure we did. Because we only have 2 dragons left, so I think that both of them are chilling out in the castle. So full of energy, I must be the only one getting old. Grandpa! You gotta come quick! Gung-Ho's hurt! Gung-Ho? Gung-Ho, hang in there! Who did this to you? It was Hidon, the legendary beast you and I used to hunt. Almost had him too. Hidon? Oh, wait, fuck me. I think that Drake just triggered a frickin', like, core memory for me. Did you replace this asshole with Blue Blood or something? I remembered that because I was like, yay! He's dead! Or he's dying! Strago, please avenge me. Ooh, cough, wheeze. Aw, he's dead. Well, coward bummer, man. Grandpa, what are you staying around for? You're right. Blue Blood Rarity, please avenge me. I grew old and forgot about pursuing the dreams of my youth. Oh, Ripperoni. Gung-Ho, I'm going after him. Stop shouting while I'm napping. Grandpa! Grandpa, wait, you're not thinking of going all alone, are you? I need to face it. It's a matter of pride, dear. It's a matter of you being a stubborn old man. You're my grandpa. I just sit there and watch while you're making things harder for yourself than they have to be. I'm sorry, Realm. It means a lot to me that you care so much. Nidon's a tough beast to crack. Its name comes from the word for hidden, after all. No one will ever be fine to me if I don't go. To Ebbett's Rock. Yeah, alright. This was one of the dungeons. So we replaced Gung-Ho with Blue Blood. Yeah, that was in the original. Or at least I was in Philly Fantasy back in the day. It's just that as soon as, like, I remember that there was, like, a side quest I was involving with Strago, I was just like, wait a minute, isn't, like, this, reminding me of something? Oh, yeah. Also, I thought we did all the dragons already. There was 4, right? Yeah, the reason why that I didn't, like, do anything with this one is just because, well, from what I read and understand, the only thing that you unlock here is a lore for Strago. Unless there's something else. Excitement over a dying man. What strangeness. I know, right? Look, me from 10 years ago is different from me now, I think. Maybe. I don't know. Maybe an accessory? Well, we'll see. Yeah, a little bit of story with Gung Ho. Alright, so should we just do it then? Might as well. Alright, well, let's get everyone equipped then. Uniquely, because Hidon's the only enemy to use Grand Trine, it's the only boss in the game that respawned and fought multiple times. Okay. Alright, let's see what status we can give Drake. Yeah, mimic, bug. No. Let's fix that. Well, we always need a thief. Let's see, what else? I guess we'll put Blitz on him, and, maybe we'll just... Wait, who does he base his magic off of? Eh, whatever. Yeah, there we go. Steal, Blitz, and throw. Good for me. Good enough for me. He knows all spells anyone else in the party knows. So I can just stick him with Ultima. As long as they don't die in one hit. Amen to that. Oh right, I gave Realm the soul of Thamasa. Alright, well, guess who's guess who I made the nuke. Oh fuck. Alright, well. I'm hungry. Hungry. Give me something to eat. I won't let you through. Love me some coral. Got any, are you? Feed the chest some coral. Oh. Well. Oh, alright. Is this how this dungeon's going to be, I guess? Firing the Realm of Darkness. Because spooky. Well, as long as we're not dealing with a lot of bullshit here, then I guess we should be fine. Alright, this dungeon is so weird. Yeah, I just remembered that, that little core memory. So, you know what? Yeah, thanks, thanks, I guess, Drake. We got to... Thanks for making me remember that. Coral. Well, I see the map here. Munch. Okay, so I just need to find all the chests. Speedo killing. Go, my dog! Go, my other dog! Oh, I thought that she would know, Meteor. Oh well. You need to feed at least 23 pieces all at once. Okay. Well, okay. I guess we'll... Well, I guess if there's anything to get, Strago to learn this thing. How do I know how much coral I got? Oh, hey, shouldn't win live. Oh, it's already, like, okay. Well, okay, I guess we're just gonna be doing this one, and then we're gonna take on the final boss. Okay. Just so I would, know this, for later. How long is the final boss going to be? I don't think it's gonna be... I know the dungeon is pretty hefty, but I don't know if it's gonna be, like, you know, really, really bad. What a glutton. Boink. At least I don't have to worry about Go-Go or Umaro's stats. Bears! Yeah, let Go-Go basically do, like, the spinning power of fucking a guy up with a bum rush. Is that enough? Why does it keep feeding me through there? Oh, wait, does all the chests... Oh, yeah. So, Drake mentioned that we need to feed it all at once, so I guess the chests all refill. So we need to grab... We need to grab them all. Oh, whoops. Jesus Christ. Alright. Well... Yay, one piece of coral. Alright, 19. This dungeon is only 2 screens big. And they didn't even spend the time to actually try and make the dragon's den, or the Soul Shrine. Here, take the coral. Oh yeah, that's the stuff. Corpulus is happiness, and I am stuffed. Woo! Let us through. Oh, yeah, I want to get through here, didn't you? Oh, shouldn't have ate too much. Alright, well. I have a feeling that we got a tussle up bad. I have no idea why they designed the dungeon this way. Because it's unique. I don't know. That's Hidon! Alright, well. He looks so stupid. Erebus and Hedon. Or Hedon. Hiding. He's hiding in plain sight. Ayo. It's just you never see Typhon from the front. I think I know about FF12 is that it's one of the most convoluted ways to get the ultimate weapon. Wait, really? Hedon uses the same sprite as Typhon? Wait, really? How the heck does that work? I don't want to make him self-destruct, otherwise, we might lose something there. Typhon has a full sprite like other NPCs. Really? I didn't know that. That is funny, though. You look so stupid. The only time it appears is in the Air Force sequences where it only faces to the side. Also, apparently something that I didn't know about until I actually watched the playthrough of Final Fantasy VI. Apparently I missed out on seeing the Guardian. Oh, here we go. Grand Delta! Spooky. Ow. Wow. So Strago just beat him with a stick. Like an old man. The irony is not unfounded. Learn Grand Delta! Congratulations, Strago, you beat an old man. You beat a monster with a stick. Get off my lawn! Ho ho ho. I had to tell Gung Ho he's been avenged. Copies etymology entry from FFVI. Grand Trine is a term of astrology when two planets are 120 degrees from apart from each other to form a trine. Or trine? Trine? I don't know. Grand Trine appears when two planets each other form a trine with another planet, drawing lines to connect directly. This is known as they form an equilateral triangle. Gung Ho! Gung Ho! Oh, I'm old. So the fuss. Catch an injured man, get some rest. Gung Ho, listen to me. I defeated Hidon. Woo! You what? You beat Hidon? You're lying. No, he's not. He really did it. Ho 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 ho. Ho ho ho, a little monster like Hidon could expect to stand up to the likes of me. I can't believe it. It looks like I have to concede defeat. You showed me up, old man. Ho ho ho. By the way, how are your wounds healing, Gung Ho? Oh? Hmm? Oh, my wounds! Yes, they're fine. Oh, yeah. Oh, ow, owie, ow. That evening... So there I was, creeping on through those caves that seemed to go on forever. I finally reached the deepest, darkest cavern, and there he is, right in front of me. I stared at the ugly brute straight in the eye, raised my staff, and let him have it. I mean, he's not wrong, and that did happen. Bam! Whack! Pow! Right in the kisser. Oh, I wish you could have been there to see me. Oh, and then he grew 3 forms, and then grew twice as big. Where's Grandpa? Hmm? Oh, I think he finally tired himself out with all the jabbering and nodded off. But, you think it's okay to leave it like this, with him thinking I was really hurt? Don't worry about it. If you hadn't tricked him, he'd spent the rest of his life doing nothing but talk. And even if you were faking, that monster wasn't. Yeah. I don't know how a man like him ever managed to raise a granddaughter as wonderful as you. Yeah? Well, I don't know how anyone could be as terrible an actor as you. Strago is probably the only man alive who would have fallen for a performance like that. Damn. Alright, well, I didn't have the VTS up, but alright then, Kite.
To get the Zodiac Spear you basically have to skip over specific chests, and if you do not know which chests you need to skip, well, you cannot get the spear if you open even just one of those chests, but that was in the original version of 12 supposedly.
And that's another reason why Realm is my favorite. I like Realm. That voice jump scared me. You're welcome. I remember being confused how Realm apparently masterminded this plan when she saw Gung Ho for like 10 seconds. I was talking to friends about it. Did she just quick act like you're seriously hurt? What did you say? Yep, so I think that the whole point of that was just basically to get closure, I guess, for Strago. Alright, well, no, it's a cute moment. It's a cute scene. How you been? Everything okay? Yeah, now just Gung Ho is just here. Alright, I think that we should also, like, I think we should also make sure that everyone's equipment is, like, up to par. And that's why I say that the weapon is convoluted again. I hate it when it's just like, you have to make sure you don't, make sure you don't pick up that chest, don't pick up that chest, or else, or you're gonna miss out on some things. It's bad. Oh, hey, Jason. Who was Strago? There were so many people. Strago's the old man. The old man with white hair, this guy. The guy that looks like, I don't know, he would be in line with Dragon Ball. Circlet, I don't think we're gonna need that. Alright, I want to be sure that everyone's at least, like, kinda stocked with stuff that they could use. Okay, oh, there we go, Fuma Shurikens. Let's go. Whee! There we go. S is this too. Whee! Wait, I see it. I know which old man you're talking about. I've never watched Dragon Ball. Yep. Yep, that's why I say so. Old man from Dragon Ball. Alright. Okay, we need to make sure that everyone is fully stocked for everything so that, well, we're ready for the final boss fight. Because, yeah. Wait, can Strago actually use the behemoth suit? If so, it's time to bet. Whee! Yup, okay, guys, we're going gambling again! Let's go! I may be wrong, but is he a magic-based member? He is. I think he's also one of the other few party members that actually has natural magic. Alright. So Strago, remove that. Master Roshi has earned the right to be a perv. The old man is OP as fuck, yep. Ash Bloodfire, the point of Typhon is so Strago can learn the Grand Delta lore. He does. Oh, he doesn't? Oh. Oh yeah, not even Realm actually has natural magic, you're right. I think Celeste and Terra are the only ones that do. I heard that one of the things that someone has done for, like, Final Fantasy VI as a challenge is a natural magic run, where you just absolutely do not use Magicite. Which I think is absolutely nuts. I want to give that a shot, though. That sounds like fun. Do I have the air anchor? Pretty sure I do. Yep. You're talking about Roshi Dean? Yeah. Which he needed to be in the party for. Right, okay. Well, I got Grand... Wait. There's also the CES challenge. Oh, fuck that. I am not doing that. You ever done a level 1 run? In Kingdom Hearts before. Only Terra and Celeste know magic only because of Magitech. Yeah, I know. I figured. Alright, what was I gonna bet again? The Moogle suit. The Nutkin suit. Nutkin. Is that better? Well, nothing ventured, I guess. I'll send you a list. Okay, all the suits you get are better than the last. Alright, cool. Well, okay, that failed immediately. Damn. Alright, let's see. Alright, Drake sent me a list. Dragon at Coliseum, thank you. Final Fantasy XV was almost a musical. That's incredible. Wow, the air anchor gets you the Zephyr Cloak. I feel so privileged knowing that. Cat ear hood. Alright. Reflect ring has one, she only uses... I think that one she only uses magic. Okay. Cryle. That's Realm's ultimate helmet. Yeah, I was about to say, isn't that a Cryle reference? Where's the reflect ring? Oh wait, I think it's on... Yeah, alright. Right, I put that on them because we needed that. It was originally used in Final Fantasy V, if I remember. The boosted gil earned from battle and has a lot of elemental resistances. The wiki also has the floor charts of bets. Oh, okay. Alright. Alright, even before that, the Devote in 3 had the hood. Alright, let me look through this guide. Bet the royal count for the Genji helm. Yeah, we didn't get to save the queen. Damn. What's Apocalypse? Bet the Santetsuken for the organics. Huh. Oh, right. Who was that actually you could fight? Oh, right. I could bet a Mega Elixir for something, right? Alright. He has organics already. Those are GBA exclusive super weapons. Okay, time to pop a cherry. Okay, yeah, I saw that it was a Final Fantasy VI Advance thing, and I was just like, wait, that doesn't seem right. Haha, barrier. Bitch. There we go. Alright, we got the Nutkin suit. We're doing this just for, we're doing this for equipment, just so everyone is set. I mean, we're before the 2-hour mark, so yeah, I'm guessing, like, the rest of the session is likely just going to be, like, taking on the final tower. Check these nuts. Where's the Mega Elixir? I know I got one. Okay, I'm not as stupid enough to use a frickin' Mega Elixir early on, right? There it is. Alright. There it is. Hi, Siegfried. He's back. Alright. 2,000 damage. Okay, I see. I think I remember, like, when we did this fight before, it was best to actually, turn him into an imp. Let's see. Let's see how this goes. Well, alright, cool. Well, that was nice. Yeah, so I think that we needed, like, a, we needed something better to deal with that, but, yeah, we don't have that. Okay, well, Tintabulum, it's, yeah, that just restores HP as we walk. But I think the Tintabulum can actually be bet, too. Okay, what if I bet the Nutkin? The Nutkin suit becomes the Genji armor. Okay. I should probably go for that, actually. Maybe this one wouldn't be so bad. I think that we can probably get away with just using Shadow for this. Alright. Nutkin belongs on Realm. Correct, you bet one earlier. We already got the Behemoth suit for her. Would that actually be better on her? Well, it increases her magic, but... Check the power difference. I mean, her agility goes up. Agility plus 7, I guess it's the... Are you referring to, like, the damage types between each of them? Okay, this is why I wish they would have actually, like, made it easier to analyze the suits. Okay, I do not know where it went. Sort. Alright, I don't see what the difference is, other than just like the numbers there. The Behemoth suit just seems to have a lot more increased stats on all sides. I mean, it increases her magic, but... I don't get that. The Behemoth suit's the best suit for them. Yeah, why are you recommending the Nutkin suit? Or no, yeah, Drake says, yeah, the Behemoth suit is better, so... Do you have two? I only have one. I'm trying to recall, like, how to get the other one. Wait, this is the... Wait, let me look. Betting interests, Red Cap, Hypno Crown, Royal Crown to the Genji Helm. Elixir, Rename Card to Miracle Shoes. Reed Cloak, Tortoise Shield, Saucer, and Cat Ear Hood. I got the Impartisan, so I should probably do that. Sarnia Gown for the Minerva Bustier. Oh, the Red Jacket from the Death Tarot cards, that's cool. Or Rising Sun. Flame Tongue, Icebrand, the Thunderblade gets the Organics to the Soul Saver. We did do that. Costumes all upgrade into each other. The Nutkin suit becomes the Genji armor. Murakuma got some Holy Lance, which we've done that. Healing Rod to the Magus Rod, which we've done that several times. Thunder Shield to the Genji Shield. I think that the Genji Shield was better, if I'm not mistaken. And Muscle Belt to the Crystal Orb to the Gold Hairpin. Yep, and the Gold Hairpin's great. What does Strago have? The Moogle suit? Yeah, we got the Moogle suit and we got the Nutkin. You can then change the bulging? What? Wait, what's bulging? It is? Okay. Yeah, it's the bulging suit. That has a lot of implications behind that. Alright, so I'm gonna bet the Thunder Shield to get the Genji Shield, because we're gonna need that for at least our main party members. Oh, it's 12:30 a.m. So off to bed. Alright, you have a good one there, Drake. Thanks for tuning in and helping out. I wanted to finish this tonight, so we're gonna see if we can actually do this. If this is actually just gonna turn out to be a prep work stream, just to make sure that everyone's all stocked up and ready, we might try and do this tomorrow, even though I want to play Star Fox. We'll see. We'll see how things go. Basically put the Nutkin on Strago, then get the Moogle, then up the Moogle to get a Genji with it. Alright, what we got? We even have another Moogle suit? Yeah, I don't see another Moogle suit. We only have the Nutkin suit. Strago's wearing it? Oh. Alright. Yeah, I think that I see... It's, oh, okay, yeah. I was wondering, like, why folks were on. Alright. I don't think that death worked. Happened behind me. Are we winning? Well, we're trying to get everyone all geared up there. Only because, like, I think folks insisted. Cherry, holy f... Alright, we're trying to get everyone geared up so that the final boss isn't going to be, torture. But we'll see. We'll see how things go. At least for, At least, I think with this we should be all set and good. I would like to try and take on Siegfried again, but Siegfried has moves that'll instantly kill me. So, that's not fun. Apspeedo... How hard is Kefka in gameplay, not the other thing? Well, he's hard if we consider Magicite. But no, I think that the hard part about it is that the dude basically has, like, 4 phases in this fight. So... I think that in terms of, like, the God of Magic, I don't think it was gonna be... I don't recall him being that bad. We'll see. What is he, hard? Extra. Ow. Oh, okay, never mind. Oh, fuck. Ah! What do you mean can't run away? Alright, fine. We'll take the faster option. Yeah, we're gonna need to bring out everyone that can actually, like, has equipment for it. So... Is he the hardest boss in Final Fantasy, or does someone else beat him? I don't know who would be the hardest final boss in all the Final Fantasy games. Because, I mean... Usually when it comes to Final Fantasies, at least from what I've experienced so far, if you do, like, every single one of the side quests and whatnot, basically, the final bosses kind of fall down like a house of cards. I want to say that people... wait, I don't know if 8 is actually considered, like, that hard, at least in terms of, like, final boss fights. Alright, let's see. Who else do I bring in terms of combat? Let's ask the audience then. Yeah, because I wouldn't know, like, who would be essentially worse about, like, in terms of final boss fights. Unless 12 is really difficult. Kefka's not the hardest final, but he's dang hard unless you're fully prepared and you prepare for his phase called Fallen One, drops everyone to 1 HP for everyone. Yeah, I remember that. He opens that up. Oh, whoops. I mean to save on that one. That's meant for when we actually beat the game. What happens if I bet the Tintabulum? Oh, it's just growth egg. Pfft. Don't need that. Fake ring, no Typhon. Is it actually possible to kill Typhon? Alright, where's the Nutkin suit? Alright. Yeah, because I'm trying to consider, like, who else would be considered, like, the hardest out of, like, all Final Fantasy bosses. I don't think that Kefka would be all, like, grandly high, but, highly unlikely if he does die, he has a 255 to 256 chance to end with a sneeze before dying. Yeah, because, I mean, the guy's basically there just to rob. Hold on, let me try this. Alright, we got the Genji armor. Now what happens if I bet the Genji armor? Alright, we're also gonna need to upgrade the Thunder Shields. I am very curious of what would happen if we actually do bring Mog to actually try and... You know what? Let's try it. I'm gonna send out Mog to see if, let's see if Mog can deal with Siegfried. Well, that was fast. Alright. Going quiet for a bit. Alright. What's up? Oh, hey, John. How's it going? We're gambling right now. Ah, the Impartisan gives me the cat ear hood. Wait, let's get that. We need a crowd with moe ears. Yeah, how you doing there, John? We're just prepping up for the final battle. Oh. Oh. Well, that happened. Got woken up by my room shaking because there's really strong winds. Oof. Are you guys doing okay, or is it just, like, just really windy right now? Alright. But the room's sealed tight, so when the door shakes, it just means it's really windy outside. Ah, gotcha. I wish that we were able to unlearn magic, but I don't think you're able to do that. There we go. Hooray! We got the cat ear hood for Realm. Cat ear hood. I hope the halves of damage from multiple elements doubles the gil obtained after battle. Very good. Actually, wait, I'm curious on something. Yeah, it's just Realm. Yep, alright. Realm's ultimate armor. Or ultimate headpiece. Well, not my room, but my doors, because my room is sealed tight. When the door shakes, it's really windy outside. Ah. Alright. Alright, I'll be right back. I gotta take Daphne upstairs. Intermission. I'll run an ad. Yep, give me a bit. I'll be right back. Hey, Daphne. Gotta go upstairs. Alright, the Daphne's upstairs, so should be good. Okay, we're back. Okay, we got Realm's ultimate armor, basically. Well, let's see what else we can bet. Thunder Shield. We can get the Genji Shield. What the heck is the Outsider? Let's try Shadow. Let's see how he does. Dog! Well, okay, I guess you're just gonna get Regen. Or Flare. Alright, well, bye. Boom. Please just hit him. Or just use Flare repeatedly, that's fine too. Behold, dog! Oh. Well. Alright, well, that was, great. Okay, great. He just basically just kind of took me and just said, nope. Alright, let's get the memento ring on. Just so we don't get instantly killed and bullshit. Alternatively, we could just bring out Mog again. Dog! Bark. Dispatch. I mean, alright. Why are you just trying to cast magic? This is why I really hate giving magic to people. Especially when it's like they don't frickin' need it. Alright, there we go. Come on, hit him. Thank you. Ah, banish means nothing to me. Dog! Wait, what? No dog? I'm guessing dispatch is based off of status, but yeah, it's not working for him. I mean, sure, cure, that works great. There we go. Genji shield. Alright, cool. Yep, this is the fault of gambling, basically. Now, Dispatch is that game about Robert Robertson. Dude has a cute dog, too. I like that game. Alright, what does the Genji shield give me? The Thunder shield, okay. Now we fight Yojimbo? Wait, unless that's supposed to be Greg in disguise again. Yep. Yo, it's Yo Jim Bob. Yeah, it's Jim. It's Jim! Actually, I'm curious on something while we have this going on. How's Shin doing on her end? Dog! Bark. I think that Shin's doing a karaoke stream. I got a lot of people apparently with a watch streak. Huh. Wait, I was streaming RE6? That's one of my siblings. I guess she's playing with Ini again. Okay, well, I hope she's having fun. Instant kill attacks when they work on the enemy. When they're used on me, fuck! I'm guessing Shin's having fun with the karaokeing. Alright. Alright, so we got the Genji shields, so we're gonna equip that on peoples. Okay, we're gonna equip you with the earring. You're also gonna equip with the earring. Or you know what, you're gonna equip the hero's ring. I think we can use our original strategy where I could just equip Terra with double earrings. Wait, actually, if I bet the Flame Shield, is that also a Genji Shield? We might as well just bet those because I don't think I'm gonna get any use out of the ones with like their normal configuration, actually. Genji Overwatch? Wow, this game stole from Blizzard? Shaking my head. How dare they? Oh yeah, we got a spare Holy Lance. We gotta give that to Edgar. Flame Shield just becomes the Ice Shield, and we're fighting the Metal Hitman. I like the name Metal Hitman. That's wild. Oh, yeah, I think that these guys just innocent. What does a Minerva Bustier come? The Regal Gown. And it's a Tonberry. Alright, let's get everyone basically equipped. So, actually, if I remove the red cap, what does that become? The Hypno Crown. Okay, let me see what the... Because I think that, Drake gave me a thing. So Hypno Crown then becomes the... Hypno Crown becomes the Royal Crown, which becomes the Genji Helm. Okay. Alright, so we got a Holy Lance, alright, and, Cyan's got the Santetsuken. Oh yeah, I did give Locke the gauntlet, okay. Wait, if I give, Setzer the Genji glove and, like, 2 death turrets, does he just throw, like, the opportunity to instant kill at people twice? Alright, I guess you'll get the other Genji shield. Okay. Rising Sun and Death Turret becomes the Bone Club, which becomes the Red Jacket. Okay. But that would also mean that, yeah, that's basically sacrificing one of the items set for him. Okay. Okay. I want to say in terms of everyone's equipment, folks seem to be, like, generally seems to be okay. What the heck was the Gaia gear, like, way back when? Wait, actually, what happened if I bet the Gaia gear? Yeah, because I think that we're all generally all set to fight the next, the final boss. Well, okay then. Alright. Sure, Typhon. Cool. Okay, and a gold hairpin becomes the dragon horn. So you can just basically just go up and down. Alright. I think that... looking at everyone's equipment, at least the people that I do want to use, I want to say that we're in decent shape. Oh, that's the red jacket. Okay. The enhancer, okay, mystery veil. Yeah, get the black cowl on. Soul Saber, tiara. Oh, that one's actually better. Okay, what happens if we bet the tiara? Probably nothing. Oh, the Minerva bustier, right. Yeah, you know what? Give it to both my girls. Alright. It increases her magic by 1, but you know what? That might help her out. Hey, what happens if we do bet that, actually? I'm greedy. I want to know what happens. The regal gown. Okay. Let's see. Okay, let me... Oh no, it's 1 under. Okay. Yeah, I think it's just better to have the regal, the robust-tier. Alright. Yeah, it has that additional ability that gets her more MP, so... Yeah, it would be better for her. Alright, you get the Genji armor, Genji helm, Genji armor, Genji glove. My god, Cyan is Genji'd up. Hey, what was better than the Nutkin suit? What was better than the Nutkin suit? Oh, the Genji armor, okay. Alright, I think that might be... Okay, that might be fine. Alright, I think in terms of that, we should be in decent shape to take on the final boss. Alright, well, you guys ready to beat the game? We already made it like 2 hours into this, so... Alright, so... Much like a certain other game that involves basically preparing to actually beat up the final boss, if we head over to the final boss area, literally right here... Oh, we're all set and ready to go. Alright, we're going in. But yeah, this is how the tower works. It's time we took the battle to Kefka's doorstep. What's wrong? Celeste. The gods of the Warring Triad control the magic of the Esper world. If we destroy them, you're worried about what might happen? I can't say for sure, but Espers, and even magic itself could just vanish from the world. And if that happens, we kind of have someone that's like part Esper over here. What'll happen to Terra? Sag. Alright, so this is how it works. We have to form 3 parties. And this is the party that we're going to be taking on throughout the dungeon with. So, I always like giving nicknames to parties whenever I make them, so... Alright, so the way I'm going to divvy it up is this. We're going to divvy it up based off of whoever is the head magic user of the party. So, Terra, Celeste, and Realm each are basically our designated magic users for them. So, here's how I'm going to deviate it. Um... Okay, I think that I think that this party should be okay. Alright, so, like I said, there's gonna be, like, some party members that feel like genuine filler. Honestly, the parties that I kind of have already set up and already had in mind, Terra, Edgar, and Sabin basically making up one party, so we got Team Figaro here. Celeste, Locke, and Cyan basically making up for Team, I guess would be technically Team Opera House. And then we got Realm, Strago, and Shadow, which is Team Happy Family. So that's our group. And honestly, the last couple of party members, aside from Mog, yeah, these are kind of dummy placements. So Setzer, I really don't have much of a... I don't really have, like, feelings either way about the guy. And Go-Go, he's an extra party member, so yeah. The only party members I'm going to just end up not using is just Susie and Gao. I don't really use Susie or Umaru at all. And Gao is, yeah, he's basically another... Gao and Susie basically kind of constitute essentially the same thing. Both are essentially, like, monster characters that kind of act on their own. And, yeah, the only difference is Gao is someone that basically you have the time invest into. But I didn't, and, I wonder who's the party member I use the least. I don't know. Could be based off of his level. But, yeah, jury's out on that one. But yeah, that should be the party. So then we can proceed. Go Team Happy Family. Yep, so this is how it works. We all drop from the top. We all have each our assignments. We have each of the Warring Triad to deal with. We have to deal with all three of them, and then we can take care of Kefka. And then we can use the ZL button to swap between parties. Oh, we can leave too if we want to, but we ain't no wimp. Oh yeah, here it comes, the final battle. It's been a long and treacherous road filled with sadness and... lots of sadness, actually. Just more sadness. Where's the MP increaser? Really, I don't know what Setzer should actually have, honestly. Sabin, yeah, we're just gonna focus on, like, getting magic. As for Locke, Alexander, I think, also boosts up strength, so... Oh, wait, no, you know what? Boost up your HP. Mog will boost up strength, Shadow will boost, sure, boost speed. Celeste... Cyan, boost speed. Gao, you get nothing. Strago. Realm, Alright, that should be, that should be good. Alright, let's move. Oops. Great Marlboro and a great behemoth. Alright then. Move and you're done for. Oh shit. Oh, well. I didn't mean to do that, but alright. Oh, I thought you'd be dead. Actually, yeah, I think I should stick the gold pin on Terra. I don't think that we should really emphasize a lot more on, like, her, like, basically sparing her magic, because she's already gonna have, like, really strong magic anyways. So I think that double earring's a bit redundant. So, let's see. Yeah, we're gonna stick the golden hairpin on her. And yeah, maybe the, that one should be fine to kind of stick with her. Oh hey, the Hypno Crown. We could actually turn that into something new. I don't know if I should really spare the time to actually do that. Oh yeah, it doesn't work on... Yeah, I thought it would. That would be some very ironic shit if Terra could wield that. Oh, I forgot to heal. Move and you're dead. Oh no, fireball. Oh no, whoa. And this is why someone mentioned that it's probably good to have everyone up to above 2000 HP. I don't know, just a thought. Hey, Maker! Why were you trying to punch Setzer in the face? What was that for? Boom. Yeah, I'm also increasing Terra's maximum 8 MP boost. Oh, hey, fixed die. I think that's for... yeah, I think that's for Setzer. A trio of dice that deal more damage the higher number they roll. Yeah, I'm just gonna stick with the Death Tarot. If you move, you're dead. Bang! Ow. Yeah, I think that we leveled up everyone like well enough, so we should be in a good shape to actually take on the final boss. Just fine. Hopefully. TM. Okay, I think we need to swap now. Alright. Oh, he's just like standing on top of each other. I still think that Celeste's just popping the middle finger. Ah, modern Earth Blues. This is such a triumphant sounding track here. The Minerva Bustier. Alright, cool. Wait, who else can equip that? Yeah, it's just Celeste and Terra. We already got everyone for that. We can only make that into a regal gown afterward. There's not really much point to that. A lot of people like doing the back attack. And steel still sucks. I cast the power of ice. There we go. Didn't even need Mog. Oh, I thought that that was like where I needed to go, but no. Pinwheel. I think that's throwable. I see one of the earnable items in there is the Bone Club, but it's like, what's the point of the Bone Club? Like, there's only one party member that uses it, and that's Omaro. This looks like a legendary Pokemon that's like right there. Alright, I think this is the first of the... Okay, hi. It's Yojimbo. He had specifically a bone to pick with you. Oing. Oing. And as usual, Locke can't steal for crap. Still not the lowest of the stats, but you know what? It's still pretty freaking low. I'm surprised that Cyan has that much decent MP. No! I die without honor. Oh yeah, Cure. That's something that Cyan truly needs. Alright, and this is... the Ultima Buster! I am the one known as Ultima, forged an eternity ago. I was placed here, and then forgotten in the mists of time. Long have I pondered on what I should do. Long, long have I pondered. But now it seems I have an answer. I'll die without honor, Dean, when playing horror game with no gun. I don't know if this guy actually follows through with, like, the same, thing. You know what? If we can beat the shit out of him, like, beat up his MP bar, that would be funny. Do I even have, Oh, blood sword. Cool. Ow. Oh no. Shucks. That hurt. I'm gonna see if I can beat the shit out of his MP bar and if that works. Ultima? Tank LB3, then kitchen sink the tank LB. Uh-huh. Wait, there's a Southern Cross? We got a Northern Cross, and then there's apparently a Southern Cross. Okay. Ow. Well, that hurt. Oh, you'll see those in Uwu later. Uh-oh. Well, we'll have fun with that, I bet. I'm just trying to see if I'm actually able to kill this guy with these skills, but I don't know. If this works, it works. Also, welcome back, Razor. I think that lock's gonna die again. Or not. Oh. Rasping him to death like you did his daddy? I'm trying. I want to see if it works. Ow. I'm rasping at straws. I'm sure that he has a limit to the amount of MP that this guy has. Unfortunately, we don't have Phoenix. Well, I guess we're kinda stuck here. Right? Oh no, I don't have magic anymore. Dies of cringe. Oh man, health. That feels nice. Use my lock as my not white mage. You know fire, right? Oh! Die of cringe, damn it. I really wish I brought Phoenix with me for this. Do you have quick? No. I don't even have dual cast. Locke is my backup white mage. Well, okay. I guess we'll just sit here for a bit. Why does this guy have so much HP? Wow, that did not heal much. Alright, Rasp. More Rasp. Fire! This is gonna hurt people. The grapes of rasp. This is what this fight has turned into. It's just basically a frickin' grudge match. I don't know, what is your beef with Locke? Holy crap. I like how Celeste and Mog are nearly unkillable. Uh-huh. Ah, God. Can you just cast Firaga unlike my... Alright, that's fine. Ribbon, okay, cool. We have damage dealing accessories instead. Just keep rasping him. I guess I play with the idea of defense more than offense myself. I just like killing things faster. Can you please just like get these guys defrosted? At least this will. I still don't know what that attack does, but I'll take it. I'm gonna use Southern Cross again. What do you got against Locke? He wasn't even alive! You know, I would assume that having, like, ice immunity would make me immune to actually getting frozen, but okay. He really wanted that blood sword back. At this point, screw it. We're just gonna use Rasp. This is so stupid. Alright, well, at least I can take the opportunity to see how Shin is doing. Oh cool, I lost a follow. Alright, let's see. Is Shin even... I'm guessing that Shin is still doing her, Little-a-thon. I think that she's still singing right now. There we fucking go. Yup, what, a Prouda lost a follow? Alright then. Okay, so, yeah, I think that Shin's still doing her karaoke thing. There we go, we learned Holy. The dude died from cringe. Thank God, a save. Alright, let's use that tent. Woohoo! Alright, I'll keep that save on hand. ADM, I still here. Hey, Neosite. Yep, thank you. Alright. Whee! Was that fight optional or is that required? Oh, right. Oh. Optional, but it gives a save point. Okay. Well. I think it would have been just faster to just, like, leave that place, but okay. Also, if you stand on the save point and change parties, the other parties can tent too. I think I remember hearing about that, actually. You just reminded me of that. You know, because I hate this, this party setup. I don't know what is up with the ninjas being one of the most annoying enemies here. Ah, that's nice you revived. Here you go. There's your reward. Okay. Stand on the save. I just wanted to... Wait, what? Oh, well, I guess they don't let me. Oh, okay. I remember that from the SNES version, but I guess not. Hey, can I imitate the dog? I guess they did just remove it. I don't know why, but probably just to... probably because it's a glitch. Delta! Alright, we got Team Happy Family gonna be a... Ooh, red cap! There you go. We saved a lot of the best items for later. Prometheus. Well, that's just mean. You're mean. You could say that Sabin is well read. Old man dies for daughter. Okay, if Strago is one of the fights, or one of the guys fighting Kefka, I'm just gonna send him to explode. Why? Because that'd be funny. Oh, hey, another Nutkin suit. And a gauntlet. They're calling a dinosaur a primeval dragon? I guess so. I've structured my teams well for this. This should be, I should be ready for it. Primeval. There you go. Thank you. Sorry, I don't speak English. Alright. Whee! Mood suit. Wow, you just punched... you just punched Cyan. Damn. Oh, alright. How would you get a taste of... Wow, I don't have any of those skills. Alright, well, just Blizzard them. And as usual, Locke can't steal. Don't you predict 9,999? Let's go, holy damage. Yeah, everyone's above at least 2,000 HP, so that's at least where I would need them to be. Mog is like, you froze my bitch, I blind your face. Dual armor and Fortis. Fortis. Double punch. Rocket fist. Oh, cool! Santetsuken did its thing. Omae wa shinderu. Nani? I'm glad that Santetsuken actually still part of the whole metal, with the Master Scroll. Or shield. Alright, here you go, Mog, I guess. Oh wait, no, it's not better. Oh, alright. Oh, I think I need to go up. Does Locke have a two-handed weapon? Yeah. I just gave him the gauntlet. He does a lot of damage with it. I was like, oh, cool, he does a lot of good damage with it. Sure, why not? Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Well, alright. Cyan's dead. Again. Thanks, Mog. Mogged them both. Alright, go my backup white mage. I always saw the gauntlets and never use them, and when defense players meet, shields for all, say for Shadow, Cyan, and Sabin, who all wear Genji gloves. I'm more the offensive type. I'm here to punch. Okay, nice. Hi, Terra. Time for the teamwork. Oh hey, does all this look familiar? It better. Dischored. Level halved. Well, that's just rude. Destroy. Alright. How about a flash? Oh hey, it's the death machine. I hate that we get like some of the most annoying as fuck enemies left over here. Alright, I still love the name Innocent. Oh no, not Fira. Ow. Oh no, ow. Oh shucks, that hurt. Oh, hi, Prometheus. Ah, not again. Well, that didn't even hurt anyone. What was your strategy there? I love Bum Rush. I didn't see any chests. Alright, well, let's turn off the encounters for now then. Oh, okay. Alright, well, good thing I could just turn off the encounters then. Okay, well, thanks for looking. I'll just, Sabin has a lot of health. Oh. Ah, not again. Haha. Eat shit. Oh, hey, look! It's a dragon. Alright. Who's this guy? And next up, the gold dragon, who looks like a brachiosaur. I really wish that Santetsuken could actually, like, deal more damage. That would've been great. Like, he does the instant kill. That'd been fantastic. Thunder Shield! Fire. Ow. Nice. Wow, that was smooth. One of the smoothest dragon fights. And Locke learned Quake. Ooh, Crystal Orb. One dragon remaining. Alright, one more dragon. Boost maximum MP by 50%. Why are they calling dinosaurs in this game's dragons? They make no sense. Maybe they're just wingless dragons. Anyone that might have a need for that increase of MP. Honestly, I have no idea. Okay, I don't know if the cards actually double physical power, but you know what, sure. Here, have the Hyper Wrist. Really? I don't think... Okay, I sincerely don't think that's, that Setzer's gonna have any, like, gonna make the use out of his magic, but you know what, whatever. Actually, yeah, let me swap that out. Later. As soon as I figure out. Wingless dragons, that's just Lizard's team. You're not wrong. See? Then they're dinosaurs. There you go. Makes sense to me. This place looks familiar if you are familiar with Final Fantasy VI. Or at least, the ending. Alright, let's go back to Team Happy Family. Yeah, we haven't done much with Team Happy Family, so... Make the kid the nuke. Not my life shaved. Oh wow, even he does the double cast. Let's go. Good job, Go-Go. Go-Go did a good. Hero's Ring, hell yeah. Why you punched a kid? Don't punch the kid or the mimic. You know what, just in case. Okay, oh, no. I thought this leads into the place that I need to be, but no. I got a tent. Like for Nappy, bye. He punched her like the kid who owed him money. Damn. Where's my money? Punch. That's a lot of innocence. Brain blast. Okay, I hope that that actually does hit the enemy. Ow! Jesus! Well, good thing I saved. Well, at least Rome is healing from this. So, Nuke is a realm. Nuke plus Realm is Nuclear Kid? Yeah. It's what Realm does best. I'm just waiting for... Oh, alright. Realm, you better use Ultima on these guys and not yourself. Oh, cool. Level, I don't know, holy. Too bad, you know, Strago's not alive to see that. That'll not kill you, but alright. Oh no, the game crashed. We weren't gonna be sitting there for like a long time because, yeah, fuck that noise. It'd be much faster to just reset the game. Alright. You know, that would have been really... You know, I wonder why the safety bit does not even do that for what they would apply for ribbons. So you know what? You need at least one person to at least do that. We're also gonna do this for you. Not doing it for you. Alright, so, not throw. Magic. There we go. I think that magic just takes from someone in the party's pull, so... I thought the safety bit actually does cover for that too, but guess not. Alright, well, alright. Let's see what Shadow's range is. Shadow's range is... Oh, wow. Pretty much everything that everyone else knows. You know what? I should give you the golden hairpin, too. What did you do again? Remember, anything you can do, I can do better. Grand Delta! I should equip the... Nah, the hero's ring should be fine. I don't think that his equipment technically matters that much. But, okay. I don't know. Have a rod. Oh. Oh, hello, you. Ketu, Rahu, and Inferno. Alright, well, go team happy family. And I think that Gogo's gonna copy Realm's thing. That's why I like implementing Gogo to a strategy. Well, alright, that's gonna heal him, but oh well. Grand Delta. Okay, so fire doesn't work. Well, that works. I'm gonna use Flare. Okay, so which is Gogo gonna copy? Oh, probably just the Fuba Shuriken. That works. There we go. Power Shurikens. Go team happy family. You know, that imp would be very useful against a certain swordsman in the Colosseum. Okay, I think that, oh, we're not even damaged. And back to these guys again. Alright, mimic the Grand Delta, just in case. I wish that Strago actually managed to learn White Wind before we got here, but oh well. Actually, yeah, should we stick the gold hairpin on Strago? You got a growth egg? Alright, well, here. Do I have, Well, you know what? Crystal Orb, close enough. God damn! That MP bar. Hello, hello. Oh, hey, Aiko. How's it going? How are I? How are I? Wow. I'm doing pretty good. How about yourself there, Aiko? Originally I was kind of, well, as I worded it, exhausted from the heat. But, I'm doing okay now. It took some, time for things to actually really get, yeah. I blame trying to go fishing in, like, really 100-degree weather. Ow. Ooh, what's the... Oh. Alright. Thank you for the heal there, Aiko. I will take you up on that one, because hydrate is good for you during really hot weather. Yeah, thank you for the care package there, Aiko. Yeah, how's the gacha going? What you gachaing right now? What is on the forecast of the good gachas, as it were? Is it, actually, yeah, which one currently had, like, something good? This Wuwa had, like, the cyberpunk folks, right? What do you guys got against Realm? Grand Delta! Grand Delta! Grand Delta! What's this do? Well, pinwheel in case you really want to do the double sword festin. Alright. I think we're almost there, actually. At least we're almost at, like, the first, of the Warring Triad. Oh yeah, for folks who are wondering why don't I just use Holy to just beat up everything? You guys have honor? That's really all it comes down to. I just don't want to, like, basically kill everything with something that I know for sure works. Besides, I got my other party members to do that. I'm doing Arknight's Enfield for Vampire Boy. Oh, nice. Oh yeah, isn't that like the character that Shin wanted to go for? I forgot the guy's name. But I know she got him. I didn't see what Bahamut was weak to, so you know what? Camille? Yeah, that's the name. Yep. That's what I was thinking of. I know he started with a C. Rainbow Brush. Too bad the Holy Rod is all I need for Realm, because I don't really need anything else. I only need the Magus Rod, the Magus? Magus Rod. Go team, happy family. Delta! Got him, and I'm trying for his weapon. Ah, nice. Alright, there we go. Finally, Strago learned everything that he could learn from Valley Garmonda. Alright, now I can just, like, kind of chill out with him. Sure. Learn Lakshmi. Alright. I got no one to learn from Bahamut. Actually, sure, why not? Because you haven't learned Flare yet. Make the magic girl make this walking nuke even stronger. I want to say we're coming close to the end of it. Oh, there we go. The final dragon. Alright, Team Happy Family versus the Last Dragon. I think that's the name of a movie. Alright, the Skull Dragon. Actually, wait. If I cast Cure on this guy... Oh, maybe I should use Holy. That work? Aw. Well, alright. Well, at least I tried. Grand Delta! Apparition. Oh, nope. There we go. And that's the last of the dragons. All finished. They're all dead. Oh, a muscle belt. Alright, and our final reward for killing all 8 dragons is... The 8th fold seal is broken! Beat! We get the ultimate magicite, Crusader! I think this guy also gives me a certain something. Yep, Meltdown and Meteor. Yep, so we're gonna stick a child with that. Alright, child, you're now in charge of, like, literally the best skills in the game. Well, Meltdown is kind of a hit or miss thing, but you know what? It's funny. It nuked the world. They move. How interesting, I decided to give the kid freaking Meltdown. I make good decisions in life. Alright. Now, Terra... I think that this is gonna be the first of the... Okay, hold on. Oh, hold on, Gamma. Hold on. We're invading, Eggman's ship, so first off, we gotta fight Gamma. Eat! Aw, I thought death would happen. Damn. Got my hopes up and everything. Well, that didn't kill. Alright. I was worried for more. Oh, I think that, Terra needs to do something. I like how Terra just has to strike a pose. Alright, we do that. I think you can drop a weight on these guys, but why would you do that? You know, I've never seen Holy actually trick. Never mind. I was wondering when that would actually happen. Doink. Alright, I think that that atomic ray should be his last attack. There we go. Yep, I think that we're coming close to actually fighting with the Warring Triad. Yeah. Yeah, look at that dynamic pose. Alright, now we're done that. Now I can get everyone to face off against their each respected Warring Triad. Or first off, the Guardian. I'm going to turn off encounters real quick. I want to see if there's a save point somewhere. Oh. Okay, never mind. Ah, yeah, here they come. Yep, there's the Warring Triad. Okay, so I guess I'm just locked into the, whatever these fights are going to entail. Okay. Well, never mind. First off, let me fight some Akremans. Cyan is just thinking very, very hard about what his next move is. Omae washideru. Oh, goddamn! Never mind. Alright, well that sucks. I go as soon as I pointed out that Holy barely goes off. Holy just now went off twice. Fire! There we go. Alright. Okay, so we got, I think that there was Sephiroth, then there was... Yeah, that's the only one I remember. I know that they do show up in 14, and they do have, like, all their names and whatnot, but... Yeah, I couldn't remember, like, their names for the life of me. Alright, Team Happy Family versus a tank. Emergency code. Yellow. Hi, Guardian. Oh, I thought the dog would actually come in to help. Yay, heal yourself. Now arise, go. Oi, battle program Ultros. Yep, so this guy changes up his properties every time. I just used Tentacle. There we go. Yeah, eat shit, Guardian. I'll see you in 14. Oh god, thank god, a save point. Out of everyone, she was the one that needed it the most. Alright, now time for the Warring Triad. I think that behind there is the, oh wait, no, okay, so, yeah, there, behind there's the big boss. Alright, we got a boss rush to deal with. Alright, Sephiroth. Holy! You know, I'm getting really sick and tired of Northern Cross. If seriously the remaining two have that attack, I'm boycotting this. Yeah, I'm not dealing with. Oh wait, I think yeah, there should be a save point. I'm not dealing with this. If it's just gonna be Northern Cross repeatedly, then screw that. Because I ain't dealing with that shit. Alright, there. Okay, now we're ready for it. Oh, wait, I forgot Terra does not have all of her... Wait, I gave Sabin a ribbon, right? What? I gave Okay, Razor, you lied to me. Got it. Alright, we'll take the option. We'll take the faster option of not dealing with that crap because, yeah, that's horseshit. Alright, I'm gonna double check something. It's susceptible to magic evasion. Okay. It just looks like it's just a problem. That's it. Okay, well, I don't think there says like there's anything that I can do about it. It just pretty much just says, oh, if it happens to you, then, well, you're just screwed. Alright. I think they're literally just giving me the reasoning of just don't get hit by it, dumbass. And he always retaliates. Okay, cool. Fiend's aura is trembling violently. No! I just defrosted everyone! Man, I'm so freaking enamored by this fight. Man. Demon, I'm just killing with my new homies. Yeah, with just my homies. Oh, thank God. Do not use Northern Cross again! Screw it, just heal everyone. Well, that was just mean. Get my local meathead up. I think that he also has a rise, or raise, one of those. Well, at least he changed phases that he's not using Northern Cross repeatedly. Before I jinxed it. Demon, okay, punches Setzer the... What the fuck? Yeah, please check how that attack works, because I was just like, oh, 2,000 damage, that ain't bad. Oh, Sabin will live. No, he didn't. He didn't live. What boss is that? Sephiroth. Also, hello, Mr. Esunson? Alright. Alright, Setzer. Get the frick up. Ow. Ow. Jump. Save yourself. Wow, I got one Phoenix down left. Alright. Gas faster. Thank you. I'm sorry, what boss? It's Fiend, or Sephiroth. Wait, that didn't work? Are you shitting me? Where are you at? We're near the final boss. Yeah, we're at Kefka's tower. Holy! And one bitter bitch. Oh, I don't remember him. This is the Warring Triad. Oh. Who He just punched Edgar in midair! How's the guy? Now immune to poison. Alright. Well, that's just ass. Alright then. Alright, now that works. Feel the holy damage of Bum Rush. Somehow, I think that I'm getting the sneaking suspicion that he doesn't like Sabin. Raise your brother, please. Oh, thank Christ! Ah, die. Yay. That's only one. That's Fiend. Or Sephiroth. Yippee. Oh, the Mutsu no Kami. It's for Cyan. Alright, that's one. Yeah. Alright. Get that tent up. It says level 6, attack times 4. Not sure how that works. It's just listed as a massive non-elemental damage in general. I guess it just takes, I'm guessing it just takes, Cyan's attacks, or not Cyan, Sabin's attack stat and just multiplies it. If so, my goodness, that is, that's a trashy attack. What a cruel move. That's a very cruel move. Alright. Now it's Celeste's turn. And now she's going to be taking on, I don't remember this one's name. Yeah, the goddess. Seal from the goddess. Maybe we'll get a more. Maybe we'll get Lightbringer from it. Try it, Locke. Maybe we'll get Lightbringer. That'd be great. Overtour. Uh-oh. That's not gonna work on Celeste. Oh, hey, the Minerva bust here. Oh. Alright, I guess Cyan is hurting himself. Uh-oh. I don't think that's a good idea. Alright, well. Holy damage is not good. Got it. Not Lightbringer, but she does have a good bit of gear. Okay. I want to swap Mog Spears, probably. Oh. Okay, well. Can I not swap my weapons? Well, alright. We might need a mulligan for this one. Oh hey, thank you, Tapir. What are you trying to steal from Cyan? Twilight Requiem. Okay. Just kill yourself, Cyan. Thank you. Yeah, just keep attacking Celeste, it's fine. Get up, Locke. Oh, pfft. Really? God, why is every weapon that I have holy based? Oh, that sucks. The power of heist compels you. Yeah, well, this fight was ass. Alright. Well, that fight was ass. Literally every weapon that we had there was not good against her. Alright, let's see. Alright, let's try this again. At least she's immune to Thundaga. I need that Minerva Bustier. Ah, crap. Mog, why haven't you jumped yet? There you go. Please kill Cyan. There you go. Surprised we didn't get like the boostier yet. Yeah, just keep attacking Celeste. It's basically Runic without being Runic. And there we go. Alright, we never got the Minerva bust here, but oh well. We already got a spare. Excalibur! Excalibur! The legendary Holy Sword. Alright, hopefully there are no more enemies that are immune to Holy. Alright, and now the final one, whatever the war version of it is. Alright, Team Happy Family should be ready. Alright, finally, Demon. I'm hoping that this one's going to be the one with the easiest time. Oh, health. Healing. Here's your wave cannon! Fire! There we go. And Shadow died. That was the easiest one out of the Warring Triad that we faced off. Or maybe it's because this team's actually really, really good. I don't know. And Realm learned Meteor. Radiant Lance. Alright. We're giving that to Mog. We destroyed the Warring Triad. The power of magic isn't fading like it should be. Could Kefka have extracted the very source of magic from them? Well, now we gotta go and take care of Kefka. Okay, so let's give the Radiant Lance. Alright, that's all the Warring Triad. So now we get to face off against the final boss. There we go. And with thine powers combined. Here we go. Alright, where's that clown? Where's... Welcome, friends! I knew you'd come, so I've been practicing my greeting. I took a break from messing with those people from those warriors of light to go and deal with you all. How much do you have to destroy before you'll have your fill, Kefka? I have acquired the ultimate power. Observe. Such magnificent power. You're nothing more than fleas compared to me now. Embrace your destruction. It is the fate of all things. Yoink. Yoink. To be destroyed? Maybe it is, but people can always rebuild and new lives will always be born. And time will destroy all those as well. Why do people insist on creating things that will inevitably be destroyed? Why do people cling to life knowing that they must someday die? Knowing that none of it will have meant to anything once they do. Boink. Oh. Because it's not the end that matters, it's knowing you have something to live for right now at this moment. Something you've worked for. Something that's worth protecting. Oh, yeet. As long as you have that, that's enough. And what if you find all your somethings in this broken world that's dying itself? Yes! I like how Terra has to be the one to consult with him. And good, Realm and Celeste came back. Love! A person worth protecting. A wife and child who live on with me. A peaceful kingdom. A loving brother who always looks out for me. Someone willing to accept me for who I am. An adorable little granddaughter. An obnoxious grandpa who I couldn't live without. Wings from a dear old friend. New pals, Kupo. I like how Mog... yeah, Mog, you got your the best kind of support from Mog. Yeah, you people make me sick. You sound like lines from a self-help book. If that's how it's going to be, I'll snuff them all out. Every last one of your sickening, happy little reasons for living. No, Kefka, stop! Zap, wee! Oh no! The light, it's crushing the earth, or it's slicing the earth. I wield the greatest power in existence! You may as well be the dirt on the bottom of my boots, or the dirt stuck to the bottom of that dirt. He erected the tower. Oh, here it comes, the Tower of the Gods. I'll destroy everything! I'll create my own empire of death! You can't destroy everything. People will always have dreams. No, when I'm through, there'll be nothing left to dream about. You won't let you hurt any more people. Hehehe. What fun is destruction if no precious lives are lost? I don't see any contribution from Realm, but alright. It ends here, Kefka. Oh, here we go. Yep, time for the... Alright, time to assemble the party. Alright. Okay, so it's everyone that we brought up to the towers, so we can't bring anyone that isn't part of it. Alright, I think we're just gonna try this. We're gonna structure them similarly to how we did before. So we got team loving couple, we got team let's see, alright, yeah. This should be okay. Alright. We'll save save team loving family for last. Where's the boy band team? Technically this with one girl. Alright. Alright, let's do this. The final boss. The way that they structured this final boss is honestly really cool. But yeah, let's do this. Ah. Alright, let's climb the statue of the gods. Flesh! Oh, one dead already, nice. Yeah. Oh. And now he's petrified too. Where's the golden needle? I was about to say, where's the choir? They're there. They're there. If they don't come in now, they'll come in eventually. Ow. I need the X-Ether. Alright, come on. We're still climbing this tower. Alright, bum rush that hand. Oh, what? It's still not dead? I'm shocked. Bonk. Oh, it does like a parting shot. Okay. Alright, that's the bottom part. Alright, round two. Alright, Tower of the Gods. E, D, F, and G. I'm gonna cast Re-Raise on some of these guys so that they don't frickin' die. Edgar's on the edge. Yep, up tomorrow. Not again! I frickin' hate that so much. God, I hate Northern Cross. Well, I'm glad that I have Re-Raise, at least. Too bad no one has Phoenix, to my knowledge. Well, that helps, at least. Are you kidding me? Well, that helps, at least. Let's see, Golden Needle. Please do not cast Northern Cross, I swear. Stop punching Edgar! Please let him cast fire! Thank you. Is it gonna kill Edgar? Or not? But the laser beam came from where? There we go. God damn it. Not again. I really hate this attack so goddamn much. I think I've learned to hate Northern Cross. Oh, thank God. Yep, hit Celeste with that, please. It's gonna kill Locke. At least that'll... Yep, alright. Asuna. I drilled that bitch. Alright, Sabin's undead, so... Get some holy water. Some holy water on Sabin. How many revive items do you have? None. This'll be fun. We don't have items for reviving, but we do have spells. Oh, I got just back in time for you, Mad. Yeah, it's you, Mad. Any for MP? Yeah, we got MP healing items. And this guy is messing me up. This guy, I swear... Is that a naked purple guy? Yeah. You can't do shit to me. You ain't climbed this tower yet. And the more I look at it, the more I see. That's cool. There we go. We're climbing up. Alright, the final phase. Alright, this Tower of the Gods, I and H. Oh, well, that's not good. We gotta kill the priestess one. Oh, pfft. Fucking holy! There we go. Fucking bitch. Alright. Now we're gonna kill the frickin', that guy. This part of it better be the easiest. Oh, alright, Doom. Oh, crap, Trine. Well, that's not good. And now we get pelted by meteors. Repose. There we go. Final phase, Kefka. God of Magic. Life, dreams, hope. Where did they come from, and where did they go? Such meaningless things. I'll destroy them all. Can I steal from God? Uh-oh. Nope, we're not taking that. Alright, so I guess by technicality we got a, let's see. We got a red mage, we got a monk, a thief, or a ninja, and a machinist. There you go, that's how we queued into this. Echo screen. Oh, pfft. Well, this is gonna be ass. I'm here to ruin your whole career, essentially. Kefka stole god powers from the warring triad, so yeah, turnabout is fair for your party. Well, it ain't fair for me. Oh, bye, Edgar. You can steal from God, turnabout is fair play. Fair enough, yes. Sorry, I didn't read that entire thing. The end draws near. Uh-oh. Alright, better not mess around. I think our whole party is dead. Or not. Oh, okay. I thought we were screwed, but you know what? Double dumbass to you, motherfucker. Oh, I would have laughed if, like, the drill was the final blow. Well, alright, there goes the first party. Alright, well, oh no, we all lost. Oh, well, ripping potatoes. Oh. Wait, what? Wait, what? I thought we swapped party! Huh? I thought the next group actually takes over. What? Wait, that seems wrong. What? I thought that the next group is the one that actually takes on the guy next. I'm so confused. So now what? We're fighting him again! What else are we- I'm not messing around, we're using Ultima! It's like, I'm not messing around anymore, we're using Ultima for this guy. Also re-equipping everyone. Yes! Yes! Kill! Alright. Alright, bring me up to the Holy Land. At least I get to see what the quote is for... Is there any way to skip the cutscene, or... No, I don't think so. Yep, Terra fights for love, Locke fights for a person worth protecting, a wife and child to live on within me, friends, family, a peaceful kingdom, a loving brother who always looks out for me, someone willing to accept me for who I am, an adorable little granddaughter, an obnoxious grandpa who I couldn't live without, a wings from a dear old friend, new pals, Kupo, and Go-Go exists, I guess. I don't know, something, I guess, what's his name? Gao probably says something else on the range of, Yao. Oh, whoops. We can't skip the cutscene. Alright, we gotta do you mad again. Is this the ultimate raid? Womp 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 womp. This isn't you mad, it's just you mad, yeah. Alright, Alright, I sincerely do not know how the heck that, like, all this gets, like, basically formed, but, whatever. Alright, we're not messing around this time. I'm using Ultima. Enough playing fair. If these guys aren't gonna be playing fair, then why should I? Do 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 do. Oh, that's why. Okay, they swap gradually. Okay, alright, now I get it. Anyone that's still deceased by the time that you move on to the next phase, they're still dead. And it gets swapped by a new party member. If a whole party wipes out, then you're screwed. Okay. Alright, got it. Great, you know what this means, right? Unleash Ultima! When I say I wasn't messing around, I'm not. Not anymore. No. No more playing fair. Vega my ass. Ow. Well, I don't know who's healing, but, oh well. I'm surprised that did not kill him. Okay, there we go. Alright, Locke gets changed out with someone else. Alright, who's next? Is it Shadow? No, it's Cyan. Okay. Man, that white wind sounds really nice right now. Unleash Ultima! Wow. I cannot have any consistent, like, party member, like, on the frickin', at that side, can I? Who's it gonna be now? I guess that's why you basically start off with your somewhat weaker party, and then you move on, or you gradually build up to your somewhat stronger party. Oh, Shadow's next. Alright. And Terra still has cool shades. If only we could save state here. It's meaningless things. I'll destroy them all! Yeah, thought so. We ain't messing around. I wonder if Holy works on him. There! I think that his Forsaken is basically his Enrage. Probably. It's done. We saved the world. The tower's collapsing! Oh hey, here comes Umaru and Gao ready to join us. There's no time to lose. Come on, the airship's up ahead. Alright, time for probably one of my favorite credit sequence in the entire game. Come on everybody, we can make it if we work together. Terra, what's wrong? Oh no, the Magicite. The Magicite. Magic is disappearing. Vespers are fading from the world. What happened to Terra? Come with me, I'll use the last of my power to guide you out. Alright, who's ready for a Metroid escape sequence? I'm gonna just listen to this, like, I just want to. Well, I probably am gonna talk through most of it, because, I don't know, Square Enix might have a beef with, me actually playing this. I know how they be. Oh! Oh, Saf, hey, thanks a ton for the follow. And Yuki says, oh, hey, John. How's it, hey, Dean? Hey, Yuki. Yep, time for my favorite credit sequence in a Final Fantasy game. If I can really call this a credit sequence, but you know what? Call it the ending roll call. I want to listen to the entire track because this is also probably where where a lot of the music is building up to. Cyan as Cyan Scaramond. Using Heed's theme. Cyan, could you hit that switch? Mechanical devices are not my strong point. I can do Bushido in the bedroom, though. I do believe I'm getting better, though. Yeah, I beat machines. Better than punching them. Setzer as... Setzer Gabbiani. What I love too about like this sequence of the game is you get to hear everyone's character theme. Wait! Oh. Yep, you know what? Gambling is fun. Whenever you think you're right, you're wrong. And that's a big mistake. Amazing, that line followed through to Kingdom Hearts 2. Of all things! Edgar as... Edgar Roni Figaro. And Sabin as... Sabin Renee Figaro. It's not like I wanted to dump all that responsibility on you. I knew you'd look out for the kingdom, and I wanted to be able to look out for you. I want to become stronger, right? What a good brother team. And now time for the random ones. Mog as... Mog. Yeah, that's it. The little Moogle that just for some reason ends up in like nearly every other Final Fantasy after this one. We'll let this little Duke run to like, just over here. Help me, Kupo! Ah, I got it. Edgar's got the best plan of all. We're gonna use a crane. Yes, App126, thanks again for the follow there. The fur? What's the fur? I'm not a stuffed animal, Kupo! I mean, we could have let you die. And probably, like, the strangest inclusion of all. Yeah, there it is. Susie! Yeah, Susie as Umaro. The party member that everyone totally uses in Final Fantasy VI. Totally. And I like how his usefulness pretty much just comes down to, I am Yeti, so I Yeti do Yeti thing. Punch. 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 Hey, he has a driller in Deep Rock. If there is no path, you make one your own. And now another party member. You know, the other one that's just basically here because... Hi, Gogo. Gogo as... Gogo. What else? What else you would think? I think Gogo would play as himself. He could mimic other people. Yep, both buttons have to be pressed at the same time exactly the same way. Gogo, mimic Celeste! I like how they just perfectly reflect that, and then... Whoop, up, whee! And then Gogo died. Don't worry about him, I'm sure he's fine. Maybe. He's okay. And look, the party member I used the least. Hi, Gao. I don't even have anything against Gao, I just don't use him. I think that his whole thing is too grindy for me. Even though I'm pretty sure that he's probably objectively like one of the most useful party members of the group, but I just don't use him. Shortcut! Take shortcut! Whoop! Yeet! Bye, Celeste. I love this part of the song. Locke as... Locke Cole. And Celeste as... Celeste Share. I just love how it transitions between Celeste's theme to Locke's theme. It sounds so good in this part. And she still kept the bandana that basically gave her hope. And Locke actually finally getting the opportunity to save someone that he actually cares about. Are you crazy? You got yourself killed over that? Yeet! I think he makes like a comment in the SNES version that it's just an old bandana, but it's precious to Celeste, so yeah. I'm sure they'll be fine. The funny thing is, when you have like this cutscene with Terra as Terra Branford, something I did genuinely find out is if you don't have any of the party members like in here, all that would just come up is just their face without like any of the items in the background, just to show that this is where you could get that character. But if you happen to do this without them, then, well, they just don't appear. So how do they get through like any of the cutscenes that's shown in there? Hell if I know. They just skip over it. Because technically, everyone except for like 3 party members is considered optional. Though Terra will always appear here for some reason. Somehow. Yeah, even Terra is not considered required. Oh, I love this part of the song. Realm as Realm Aroni. Grandpa, you can't give up yet. Sorry, dear. Any more whining out of you and I'll paint your picture. Oh no, anything but that. But you know, someday I would like to draw your portrait. On canvas, I mean. Oh well, look what you've done. You made me all misty-eyed. Now I can't see where we're going. And Shadow as... well, Shadow, but Clive Aroni. Yep. Hey, Shadow. This part's, heartbreaking. Go! Go on, Interceptor! Get going! Take care of yourself, boy. Briarham, looks like I can finally stop running. Come and find me, alright? Strago as... Strago Magus. Or Magus? Why does this fit so well into, like, Super Mario RPG? Come on, Strago, you can't let yourself be showed up by a bunch of kids! This man's got moves despite being, like, 90. Gotcha! Yeah, I love this credit sequence. It's a great motley of, like, every single main character in the game. And you! I did this, I think. It's a great medley of every single character in the game as they escape through, Kefka's tower. It's nice. I don't know of any other, like, game that actually does feature something similar to this, but yeah, I like the idea of them, like, making every single party member relevant for an escape sequence. The last piece of Magicite! Crusader, no! I worked hard for him! Terra, you're getting weaker! Terra isn't gonna hold out much longer! Oh. Hey, look at the bird! Look up at the sky! It's a bird! It's a plane! No, it's an airship. Yeah, right back in Mobliz. Oh yeah, remember the lovely couple? Well, yeah, they're about to, well, something's up with Katarine. Not yet. Not yet? Terra! Terra! Ah, there she is. Thank you, Setzer. I told you, didn't I? She's the fastest ship in the world. Thank you, the Falcon. And there we go. That was Final Fantasy VI. Whew. Yep. I'm very curious about, like, what aspects that UMAD actually did take from this, all things considered. Because, apparently from all the stuff that I had seen out of it, it's not exactly what I was expecting, but you know, there are some things that genuinely, they do throw some surprises here and there. I actually do have a video in where someone actually did clear it without commentary on it, so I don't know, maybe I'll watch that at some point, but yeah, I'm not sure. I guess I'll see, because I probably would like to watch that with the group, actually. I was tuning into a lot of the world clears when it came to how UMAD was going to be turning out, but yeah, I just didn't, like, follow through with all of it. But yeah, that was Final Fantasy VI. Yeah, I still think that this is my favorite. Probably still one of my favorites of the Final Fantasies. I just love the overall feel about the game. It's a very easygoing, very fun to experience Final Fantasy. There's a lot to do, there's a lot to experience, and it definitely did mark the framework of where we actually do have, like, a lot of RPGs with multiple party members, really. It's a good one. Oh yeah, it's a great one. I think one of my least favorite things that I've noticed whenever I see people, like, talk about Final Fantasy VI is that you have to really dive into the weeds to actually talk about what made Final Fantasy VI so good, because a lot of people I've noticed that talk about this game, they don't really go into too much detail about, like, why this game is good. Instead, they just talk about, like, a lot of either the quote-unquote sour points of it, or just things that aren't really as good compared to other Final Fantasies. The common criticisms I heard is that this game can be really easy. This game's, especially on the SNES version of the game, is basically held on between like duct tape and a dream. And there's a lot of like missable stuff that kind of pops up if you just don't know about like what characters to include at certain times. But I mean, I could still share my compliments about the game. The game is fun to be custom. It's very fun and customizable. A lot of the characters are very endearing. And I just love the overall story and the experience of the game. The feeling of, like, you know, overcoming despair and, like, actually, like, making up, like, past actions and redemption. I think redemption is redemption and something to live for, I think, is probably, like, the main themes that this game does have. And I think they do a really good job at it, especially, like, when you do all the side quests of the World of Ruin. I do love aspects out of this game where, like, you build yourself up in, like, the World of Balance, and then the World of Ruin is basically trying to resolve and actually succeeding at what you want, at what your original goal was. But you can also basically just say screw everything and just go and take on the final boss because, oh, why not? Fuck Kefka. But yeah, I still would agree that there's aspects about this game that is still, like, pretty easy in comparison with other Final Fantasies, because I think even 4 gave me a tougher time. But still, I think that 6 has a lot of, like, fun, rewarding stuff that comes out of it, and I don't think that this really has, like, a, like, an experience, especially with, like, how many characters there are and how each of their, like, different classes actually does matter for, like, their abilities and what they can do, and ultimately what makes them all genuinely special. So, I love this party. Like, I think that out of all, like, the Final Fantasy cast, this probably is genuinely pretty up there. Like, I love almost every, like, person that joins the group. But yeah, in terms of, like, a big old Final Fantasy, that's not even going over, like, the sprite work and the music. Like, presentation-wise, this is probably still, like, my favorite out of the pixel, like, Final Fantasy games. Just a lot of emotion that's been put into the sprite work in this one. And apparently, like, 5 also kind of has that, which is another game I do want to explore at some point. But yeah, playing this again, it's been a treat. I've enjoyed this a lot. I'm just reminded about, like, how much of the stuff that I did remember and stuff of the stuff that I didn't remember. I built up a lot of memories with this one for those who have stuck in this channel for a long time. Because if folks don't know, the reason why I actually did play this game is because of a mod that a now friend of mine actually has made. And it was an overall, like, a really good experience of it. But yeah, speaking of that friend, I have to play his mod of the game sometime in the future. But I'll save that for when the anniversary of Final Fantasy VI happens, which should be later on in the year. I got a lot of other Final Fantasies to play because I gotta play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, Final Fantasy VII Original, and Final Fantasy XIII. Why? Blame Final Fantasy XIV for that. Bye, Mobliz. And back in Thamasa. Yeah, they actually rebuilt that goddamn house. I appreciate that everyone still gets, like, basically a time to shine. There are more characters that do get more built up compared to others, but yeah. What I do like about this game, too, is that despite it not including, like, a class system similar to Final Fantasy, like, 5, I guess, all the characters are still genuinely customizable. I always have a great time, like, trying to experiment. There's a lot of fun things you can do with each of the characters. Also, hey Figaro. You brought a Final Fantasy V Forge Up Fiesta event is on this year raising money for Trans Lifeline. Ooh, I better check that out. Oh, my favorite shot. You know, it'd be interesting if, like, the frickin' Phantom Train actually did show up through there and just, like, whizzed and just whirred on by. Alright, and that was it. That's Final Fantasy VI. Woo! I beat the game! Yeah, my biggest experiences that I did have with Final Fantasy VI did stem from, like, the GBA version of the game, and I think that the Pixel Remaster did a really good job at, like, the music is overall, like, I would say an overall positive. There are some aspects I do actually kind of prefer the SNES version compared to this one. I think that some aspects of the credit sequence is probably demonstrative of that. I think they did nail all the themes, to my knowledge. I don't think that there's, like, really any, like, tracks in particular that I, disliked or anything. Oh yeah, and the buffs that they did for, like, the opera sequence in this one is really damn good. Kind of makes me hope that they actually assign Team Asano to do a HD 2D remake of this game. But who knows? I have a feeling that if they're going to be doing an HD 2D of anything, they're likely going to do 4 first. Like I said, like, closer to the beginning, 4 is the unsung hero of the Final Fantasy series. Everyone talks about Final Fantasy VII, but Final Fantasy IV is like the game that is always there, even when you least expect it. I would love for them to do 6, though, but I guess that's something that they'll probably consider sometime down the line. Or they'll just do 1. I don't know. Final Fantasy 1, considering that that one's a very customizable game. Or they'll throw a curveball and just do 9. Imagine them doing Final Fantasy 9 and it isn't even through a 3D remake, it's actually just an HD 2D game. But alright, that was Final Fantasy VI. I'm very curious about how UMAD turned out, so I'll probably just check it out at some point. But yeah, I'll probably save that. Alright, completed game data. Saves progress up to the final boss. And as per usual, file 1. There we go. Completed game. Yay! We did it! Alright, and we're done. That was Final Fantasy VI. I think I'm going to be playing 5 on the side, probably. I have a very strong interest of, like, playing that game again, so, well, I never finished it, so I guess play that game for the first time. I got it downloaded now. It's either that or I want to play, like, Final Fantasy IV, because I haven't finished the Pixel Remaster version of it yet. The Pixel Remaster has been a good time, so I think I might give that a shot. Oh god, shows my eyes are tired, everything is all bright and shiny. Okay, well, let's go and raid out. My flow is on. Oh, and alright. Okay, well, let's go and pick someone to raid. You know what, yeah, Shin is playing Atelier Yumio right now. You know what, sure, why not? Also, Saf, I think I know about that trans lifeline. I'm blanking on the name on that, though, but I was with someone who did, like, a charity event related to that. But yeah, Saf, thanks a ton for following, by the way. If I haven't said that already, thank you. Alright. Let's go and raid out to Shin. Oh, did I? Okay, cool. Well, I thank you again. I'll send my thanks repeatedly. Alright, let's go and raid Shin. Shin's doing a... is Shin doing like a... Well, she did a 3,000 follower special because she had karaoke, so... Oh, man. Octopath Traveler 0. I need to pick that up at some point. That later. Alright, so I'll get a schedule out for tomorrow about like what the games I'm going to be playing next, but tomorrow should be Star Fox, so we're going to do Star Fox and Star Fox Zero. And Tuesday, we're actually going to do a bonus stream because, well, I picked up a game that a friend of mine really, really likes, and I want to involve her for that one. So that'll be fun. Wednesday, we'll likely finish DMC5. Thursday, we'll continue Twilight Princess. I think I might take a break on Friday because I don't think we're doing anything then. Apparently we're not raiding then, so I might just relax offline. We'll see. And Sunday, we're going to pick up Final Fantasy VII again. So we're going to play Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. So, yep, I made a promise to a friend. As soon as we finish this one, we'll move on to 7 Rebirth. So, I'll honor that. So yeah, that should be the plan for the week. I'll get a schedule out tomorrow. Yeah, thanks everyone for joining for some Final Fantasy VI, for those who stuck around. I apologize that most of it had just been grinding, but you know what? Most people probably had enjoyed it, so I hope at least. Yeah, have a good night, y'all. Take care.